I didn't even hit go live yet. Cringe. I forget I need to hit go live on the YouTube side. That's fine.
I just,
We're still
and
here.
yeah, we're still here. Hopefully, I didn't waste that cold open.
We wasted that cold open, but that's
Oh,
fine.
damn it. Anyway, here's what it is.
It
But it looks like
is
it's gonna
what
be
it
another
is.
fun day.
I mean, we're here for a good time.
That's it. We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Exactly. Damn right.
Right.
Oh wait, did they adjust the pairings before? Okay. Table 3 should be Sam and yeah, that is definitely Sam on his Byakuo. I'm excited to see this one.
Oh, Byakuo. I love a good Byakuo. It's always an interesting deck. Like 30 cards in the discard pile. Yeah, there's heaps of mill in standard now, so it's gonna get there and get there quick.
Like he has been on the Byakuo list for a while now. He's pivoted from Byakuo, I believe, once to then play Eren Yeager, but now Britt's seeing him back on that Byakuo. I'm
Yeah.
seeing what new
Yeah.
tech Byakuo has gotten.
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Like, I've seen a fair few Byakos being played, and it's like, cool. Let's see how the new sets handle Byako. Let's see how all the new stuff all the new mill, all the new stuff for Byako. See how it helps him out. It'll be a very interesting, very interesting game.
And before this event, we actually got note of what Fruju Tropical Storm, or Toby, as we better know him as, he has a fun list that he's cooked up for this.
Oh yeah, asset heavy Donatello. That's gonna be very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Free builds on block. And it's just, yeah, I'm gonna get all these extra fun things playing Donnie.
My question is, how does Donnie fare into Byakuo with the amount of foundations Byakuo wants to flip? And because you're focusing on the asset side, how does he survive it?
Yeah, that's the other question as well. I mean, there's plenty of things in Void, especially in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that have ways to make your assets essentially foundations. With, I think it's extra supplies or something like that. That'll
Extra
go.
supplies.
Yeah, extra supplies, fantastic. You know, that goes right into it. There should be plenty of options for Donatello to be able to use his assets essentially as foundations. So I think it'll be interesting. Yeah, there'll be some flip from Byako, but we'll see how it handles out. I mean, I think it's going to be a very interesting match to begin with, but it's going to be fun no matter what.
Always here for a good time, especially when we see Toby on stream.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely love seeing how Toby plays. I mean, I've only known Toby for a little bit now, but he's a very interesting fellow. Very interesting decks that he builds as well. So always good to see what comes from him.
He's always good at what he does, and honestly, if he loves this game, and I know he definitely puts the time and effort into it.
Yeah, definitely. I know the sentiment. I try and do the same thing, but I'm probably nowhere near Toby's level though. But no, he's a fantastic deck builder, fantastic player. It's gonna be a very interesting game.
I mean, he has played, I believe, since the Universal Fighting System days, so honestly, it does not surprise me that his knowledge definitely exceeds mine and yours. I'd be more concerned if it didn't.
Yeah, no, that's it. Looks like we're deciding who's going
wait,
first.
Is this high 3d6 high roll? I believe it is.
It looks like it, yeah. No poker dice.
I know, right? Yeah. Okay, it was 3d6 high roll, and Byakuo's on that play.
Oh, yes. Yes, here we go, getting that all set up. Byaku taken first turn. This will be very, very interesting.
We do get to see that beast something, so he is playing that beast something in this deck.
Ooh, beast summoning. What a card.
Phenomenal card, and honestly, with you wanting to play big, heavy foundations like Massive Size, Thunderous Roar, being able to re-ready that commit cost foundation just for extra stats.
Yeah, definitely.
Fun.
Being able to ready a foundation that you can just go, oh, I'm going to take an extra 4 or 5 damage, and it's just going to be like, yeah, no, I don't care. I'll commit that freely. Here we go.
Fierce Attacker coming down.
Fearsome Attacker.
Double Fierce.
Double Fearsome Attacker. 3 foundations built first turn.
Is it Fierce Attacker? Yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, it's Fearsome Attacker. So whenever you deal damage, flip, draw a card. Very, very good, very handy. Especially in Byaku.
Ferocious Attacker. That's why I wasn't appearing. I mean, it starts with an F, right?
Yeah, exactly. Fearsome, ferocious.
Yeah. Exactly, same difference.
Close enough is good enough. That we're reviewing the anti-Titan cannon. Mondo Gecko. Into a rifle arm. Ooh, a treasure hunting. Oh, what's that?
Disarming glance?
Yeah, disarming glance. Stop him from drawing cards during an attack.
I remember when that was pre-run and people tried to essentially lock you out from drawing mid-turn for the entire turn.
Yep, that's it. I definitely remember the pre-errata for that one as well. That was a very nasty card.
Especially if you were able to activate it and then block with something like the dimension sphere, I believe it's called, or dimension barrier.
Yeah, you could even get it flipped over with
your favorite card.
Yeah, get it flipped over, and then that'll have fun. So it looks like we got a Gargantuan Grapple from Byaku. Even at -3 speed with our rifle arm.
Yeah, with Donnie being such a 7-hander and a low health total, I think he has that right where he needs to kind of be scared of any of Byaku's attacks.
Definitely.
Currently, he's only going to give +2 damage from Byaku, but that damage can stack up heavily.
Oh, it'll go out of control very quickly. Like it's gonna go, and immediately we see the rifle arm getting flipped, and we commit and build the tattered costume off Donnie.
Yep, I believe that's a half block though, so he is on take a bit of damage here.
Still taking a bit, but it's essentially a free build, free clear card pool for and only taking a bit of damage. So I'd sooner see the foundation built as Donatello rather than taking a bunch of damage and not getting anything off of it.
I mean, here will be a bunch of damage with the Bauer. He has the option to draw up to 3 cards here.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be interesting to see what
mill to flip.
Yep, to stop the draw. Oh no, he flipped the disarming glance, didn't use it to stop the draw.
I think he used it to stop disarming glance, mill to stop disarming glance, so then he could then proceed to draw all he liked throughout this attack. Because he does have those 2 ferocious up and Battle Aura being able to draw him that card.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's it.
Yeah, there we go.
There's
number 1.
There's a draw.
And to think Byaku is a 5-hander, being able...
Or is...
Or did Disarming Glance actually get popped?
Yeah, that's the question.
And so because he drew the extra card.
Yep, looking that way. Looks like we're having some trouble in paradise here.
See that one mid block on Toby's side?
Yeah. Just casually removing a card from hand.
Yeah, I think he wasn't supposed to draw there, so a part of the rules is that your opponent gets to look at your hand and actually remove a card from that game. It is
Jeez.
technically outside the outside the remove from game pile as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that one. Looks like we're going for another block using Adoni's Bowstaff.
Is he applying that breaker that it has on it?
Oh yes, it does have breaker as well. Doesn't look like he's applied the breaker. Get the prepare for ambush. That's going to be a fantastic card in Biako. And here comes another attack from Biako. Let's just play as many attacks as possible and just try and mill as many cards as we can.
I mean, that has been at least 6 on each side. So here's what?
Yeah.
Seeing around that 25 mark. Bit higher.
You're getting real close to be real close to 30 now. Yeah, be really close to 30 now. Probably maybe one more attack away. One, maybe 2 more attacks away.
I feel like Donatello now needs to be a bit worried about what he can stack on top of that deck.
Exactly, yeah. Looks like another half block.
Yeah, 2 half blocks have come through.
Yep. A very nice turn from Biako. Plenty of damage getting put out. So what we like to see. Nice and aggressive.
Nice and aggressive, and stacking that all 3 attacks that hit into that momentum.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very interesting character, Biako. It's probably on my list of things to do. The forever growing list of things to do. Let's see how Donnie responds to this. It doesn't appear to be very much in his favor at the moment. I am seeing quite a fair bit of foundations in the hand.
I'm only seeing, I believe, 2 attacks, one of them being a tri-gravity beam, which you wouldn't want to play this early.
No, that's right. So looking a bit rough on Toby's side. Yeah, just building out. Batra arrives, another rifle arm, armor-clad faith, and evasive maneuvers. The Rodan one, where if it's a low, it gets -3 speed instead of -2.
One thing I've learned semi-recently is that Batra Arrives can actually stop Foundation's activating breaker in the card pool, because it does not actually, it just says Foundation, which...
It does, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Crazy to think about. But here we go with the Queen of the Monsters on the Biako side.
Just let's fish out something out of the discard pile, build it for free. Yep. Spend a momentum. Spend the momentum. Oh, there goes the tattered cat. There's a tattered. Oh wait, no, it can only affect keyword or action. Yep. That's right.
So
keywords or actions.
Spend that, just like spend that momentum and adds in that massive size.
Yep. Good call. Very good call. And then builds it for free. Oh, yeah, you can't forget that other line of text on the spend 1 momentum, draw a card. I've forgotten that a
There's so
dozen
much and
times.
so much more.
That's
And
it,
now,
exactly.
and now with that massive size in the stage, Byaku is, instead of giving +2 damage or +3 because of the Batra arrives on the Donnery side, he's on give +5 damage now from his character.
Yep, exactly, exactly. So it's going to be a heck of a lot more damage and a heck of a lot more pressure on Toby to block and not want to take much more damage. Going for a full block with team Hero 15. Building it for free.
Such a universally good card, being able to just build almost anything. Like, there's not many foundations that are more than that 4 diff mark.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, you could technically have a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I know it goes immediately into all of my air and good decks. You could actually even use it to build a massive size out of Byakko if you really felt like it.
Yes, because it doesn't look for that printed, does it?
No, it doesn't. It does not. Looks like we're spending another momentum. Another Queen of the Monsters come out. Spend a momentum. Let's build another foundation. Thunderous.
And here's the Thunderous Roar.
The Thunderous Roar, yeah.
So he's going to give those damage and speed at this point.
Another big old mill. So we're getting a lot of damage piled on. Looking like we may pop that Team Hero to build something. Mondo Gecko coming in with the extra minus speed. Again, another universally great air and good card, Mondo Gecko. Fantastic thing.
I think the Mondo Gecko is able to keep the pace with the Thunderous Roar out.
No, it does go off block modifier, and the block modifier on a Queen of the Monsters is only a 1, but hey, any bit of speed control is a bit of speed control when you think about it.
That is true. But with Thunderous Roar out, if he is at that 30 mark, he is getting 2 speed for each of his opponent's face down foundations here.
Oh, that is nasty.
Using Byakko's once per turn, stacking that 5 check on top.
Heck yeah, just chucking the old dumbfounded back on top. Having a exquisite tattered costume. Tattered costume is a very, very interesting asset. Just being able to cancel a action card or a keyword ability it's good sitting there.
It is a very safe card to play.
Definitely. Let's see how Byakko goes from here. Does he want to give it the extra and risk the Batra arrives, or there goes the Thunderous Roar? Gonna Batra the Thunderous Roar. Fair call. It's like probably wants to try and block it with something. Yeah, block it with a Tri-Gravity Beam. It's only a half block, but again, every little bit counts. There's a Electric Moth. Gonna give it the bonus damage from massive size.
I think that was to pass the check.
Oh, to pass the check, yeah.
Dumbfound, it's only a 5 check, right?
Yeah, my bad. My bad on that. I didn't think about progressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. it's really early in the morning.
So flipping for that flip.
Was the armor-clad faith.
As we see, there's not many abilities or keyword abilities that are coming out on the Byaku side. So flipping that,
No,
keeping that Barter arrives up for the following turn.
Definitely. I'd definitely keep a Batra arrives over an armor-clad faith. You know, just to be able to lock down that thunderous roar. You know, so that we don't have to worry about all that extra speed.
Also,
Here we go.
keeping
Build.
that first raw in check.
Mm-hmm.
Team Hero popping out for a moment of normalcy.
Yep. Back to printed damage. Takes the 4 from the electric moth.
This is almost looking like at lights out, but however, Byaku does not have any attacks remaining
No,
in the
that's
hand.
it. Yeah. And he'll want to get rid of some cards in hand, otherwise no more draws for you. Biolante arrives and a substitute member. Committing that to pass the substitute member. Substitute member is a fantastic card as well. Just freely set something to speed 3. Why
Being
not?
able to just have that speed control in a 5-hander.
Yeah, it's very good. We go with a full fresh hand. See if he can get something to make.
I see 2 attacks in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Is
Collecting scrap, I believe this is called.
collecting scrap, yeah. To get an asset out of the.
Gone.
Does he get an asset out of the? Gets an asset to his hand out of discard from that.
And picking up that Team Hero 15.
Fair call. Fair. Like, it's just a free foundation whenever you feel like it, really. Byaku just tanks that to the face.
Now, I only saw one other attack being this Violent Animus Shot.
Violent Animus Shot. Oh, now this is a card. Do we?
A fun card.
Yeah, we obviously do not sack the Mondo Gecko for Flash.
I believe it's an enemy.
No, it's any.
Ooh.
You can just sack a backup to give it Flash. You can either destroy one of your opponents or destroy one of your own, and it gives the attack Flash. It just says choose a backup. Choose a backup.
Remove a backup from any stage. You are correct.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
As you said, and I would agree with this, I would rather keep that Mondo Gecko
yeah,
in hand
definitely.
rather than in hand? No, rather in stage rather than having that Flash come out.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you've got more ways of pumping damage into the Violent Animus anyway. So rather than just leaving it at the 4 damage, I believe it is. Just giving it something extra. Get a Cape of No Return.
Did we see the Byaku stack anything on top of his deck throughout this turn?
No, we did not.
So he could have sculpted one of his draws. However, he chose not to.
2 cards in hand, draw 3. Do we review something? Do we review? Stuffing those into momentum under Donny.
Reviewing the weapon clash. Drawing a fresh 4.
Get a Battle Aura. Dark Tournament Looms.
Dark Tournament Loons is a shout here, being able to pick up one of those Queen of the Monsters that got put into the momentum earlier this turn,
Yeah, but
earlier this game.
tattered costumes just sitting there waiting to cancel it.
Game to
That's the thing. Yeah. It's like, do you risk the Dark Tournament Looms for like the tattered costume response, or do you just try and fish it with something else, find a new way of getting around it?
I mean, the question is as well is does Donnie want to try and block this, or is he popping that cape of no return here?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See if he can stabilize it, maybe see if he can't block and get something else, or
Well, we know he has a high block from that Team Hero in
yeah,
hand.
yeah, yeah. The team hero sitting in hand. So there's the Dark Tournament. Passes yet straight away.
Not allowing him to pick up that Queen of the Monsters that's
Mm-hmm.
hiding in his momentum.
Exactly. Good call there. Good call. You know, just keep the pressure off Donnie as much as possible. You know, like Dark Tournament, you just get another Queen of the Monsters, which you know is under there, and then he spends another momentum, builds another foundation, and it starts snowballing out of control.
Giving that
It's like,
five-handers the option to build as wide as they can makes them
mm-hmm.
more consistent and more scary to verse nowadays.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Like you look at 5 hand 36 health and oh yeah, I'm just gonna free build like 2 foundations a turn, or anything like that turns it from, oh, I built 3 to now I've built 5, on like a first attacking turn or something crazy like that. Like it just makes the higher health pool scarier, and it's just all round like a fantastic way of doing things. Okay.
So on Sam's side, he has no more attacks remaining. So is he
No, he did try and go fishing to see if he could find another attack.
Toby's sitting comfortably here where he's not too worried about trying to block this with how many foundations he has up. But I'm curious
Exactly.
on what Sam's next play is. Is he just on try and build out? And if so, how many is he going to build there?
Yeah, exactly. Blocks with the military airship. Gets to build it. Gets to build a military airship on your opponent's turn. That must feel good.
That is crazy to see Gak coming out. I would have expected that Team Hero to come back out so you can just
Definitely.
continuously refresh your board.
Exactly, yeah, that's it. And just keep something there so that Byaku can't flip the Batra, can't flip the the moment, you know. Code edits all well and good, but you know, it's not as good as the other two.
The Byaku's discard pile almost looks like a deck itself at this point.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, oh, Byaku is definitely at 30 cards discarded.
Really? I couldn't tell.
I think we need a counter. Someone phone Toby. Get him to put a counter on there so we can see exactly how many are there.
Definitely more than 30, that's for certain. And
That's it
surely
exactly.
Byaku will be cycling his deck soon enough.
Yeah, exactly. It's either does he close the game out before he cycles, or will he cycle first?
Either way, his health total is still in a pretty good position.
Definitely, definitely. Not a lot of damage has come through on Donny's side. It just seems like some unlucky draws on Toby's side, just not getting enough attacks, which you wouldn't think would be the problem with the 7-hander.
I mean, we can
But
say that
again,
on both sides being unlucky with the draws because we saw
yeah,
the Biako draw off of the both Queen of the Monsters and also the Electric Moth. There's 5 total draws in those 3 cards. And also that following turn where he only draws out 1 Battle Aura.
yeah, exactly. Again, it looks like another build turn out of Toby and Donatello there. A Team Hero 15, another Disarming Glance, and an Incubating.
He is thinking about playing that Hard Rock Witch.
Ooh, it's a good one as well.
Stopping
Hard Rock Witch
Biako.
is definitely an underrated card. Definitely an underrated card. Again, from a set where it just brought us so much like utility foundations. Guilty Gear's foundations are all fantastic little utility pieces and stuff like that as well. Hard Rock Witch, Scales of Juno, all that kind of stuff. really good to see out of there.
Hard Rock Witch does say non-character though, so he is not be used when that massive size gets pushed.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Besiege? Did see a Besiege in hand earlier. So much glare. So much glare. Do believe there was Byaku did draw a Besiege off at the start of his turn. So it looks like Besiege is being played.
Probably did not push any of the disarming glance on this attack. I assume he was hoping to see that Sam had a Queen of the Monsters or something that wanted to draw him more cards innately, like Electric Moth as well. However, no more attacks in hand. He kind of needs to be pushing those draw buttons now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's going to use probably both of the fearsome transformations to draw something, but at the moment it just looks like it's not happening. Seeing if we pop the Team Hero to seeing if there's any good foundations in the discard to get.
Oh, so we were seeing if we wanted to Bartra that fearsome transformation.
Yeah. Just fair call. Cape and no return. Yeah.
No
Just
more
delete
gas in
that attack.
hand.
That's it.
You see it 2 attacks here, and he does not. So he's not drawing an extra card from that Father's Sins.
Yeah. Oh no. But again, you've just got that life total is just sitting there. It's just
Especially
a big number.
that life total with a referee jury in hand, he shouldn't be worried unless that Donatello is going to try and strain out. He's only giving +2 damage currently with that military airship and that Team Hero 15 on board. Actually, ignore me. There's also Code Edits, which acts as a asset, I believe, for Donatello's count.
Yes, it does, yeah. Byaku definitely sitting in deadlock here.
I think both pies are in deadlock here. I think this is a battle of attrition here.
That's it, yeah. Let's see who can get what first. Can Donatello whittle down that life total first, or can Byaku just draw an attack? More than one attack, really.
Yes, both pies here is struggling to draw more than one attack.
Yeah. And that's just the name of the game sometimes, is just you get the attacks that you need and when you need them, and sometimes you don't.
But all's fair in love and universes.
Damn right. That is damn right. As long as we're here having fun. Definitely see more than one attack in Donatello's hand there. There's definitely something in there. Looks like there's a violent animus in there, I think. Which is gonna be a nasty one.
Depending on if Toby does play this or chooses to sculpt his hand to go into the following turn to see more attacks, Byaku, if Toby does proceed with an attack, Byaku can just go referee jury. If I am taking damage on this attack, I can just draw a card.
Yeah. Plays a heat tackle.
With heat tackle out, that plan actually goes out the window.
Mm-hmm. It certainly does. We get a nice little bit of tension. Always very handy. It's +3 damage.
Yeah, you cannot draw off of referee jury when you choose to play it.
That's exactly right.
Cancel it.
That's it. And that's just you can't do that at all. That's a card pool effect as well. So even if he plays another attack, does he want to stop the draw?
He takes the bait. That referee jury is still active.
That's it, exactly. No draw, but referee jury sitting in hand going, yeah, okay, I'll let that slide. I'll let the fearsome transformation go.
Fearsome transformation go, but Donatello has such good control on this state because he also still has that hard rock witch.
That's it as well, yeah. So even if he does referee jury say reduce or set?
It says change, which will reduce or increase as needed. However, hard rock witch doesn't care about what stat you do. It just captures the full effect. So you want to draw on damage? That ain't gonna happen here.
Yeah. That's the weird thing with this is just like it's is it a very specific wording? You know?
Once you live and breathe the game, you know everything. You see everything. All the future plans.
That's it exactly, yeah. Looks like he removed Team Hero to build a plundering or treasure hunting.
It's plundering. Let's be real.
It's plundering, yeah. We all know what it is. We all know what it is.
He did draw a Aaron sidestep, I believe, off that Volante
arrives, yeah. So again, there's a referee. Checks a 3. Set damage to 4. Hard rock witch.
There's that hard rock witch that we saw go build in earlier this game.
Mm-hmm. No drawing cards for you. Just very good control from Donatello. Just denying Byaku any form of like drawing.
Is there any other attacks? I only see that one violent animus shot in hand.
Yeah, I see a violent animus, and I think that's it. Gonna stack a referee jury on top.
Is he choosing not to block here?
That's the question. Nope, takes full damage.
Actually taking off his own life.
Oh
The game
dear.
state has been resolved, so
Yep, that's it. Form. Yeah, I think he's definitely got 15 or more cards in the discard pile.
and I see that trigraph, so here we
Yep.
go with a violent animus shot.
Yep, definitely. Let's string out. Let's get to that 3. Unfortunately, checking a 3, but
I mean, he is
foundations
in
for days.
deadlock.
Yeah, foundations for days. Violent animus. Does it get referee juried?
I mean, Byaku here can still push that referee in the card pool
Mm-hmm.
to make his opponent commit after they press and enhance.
Yeah.
Thinking about that, Butcher arrives.
Yeah. It's got a thruster vision sitting there as well for the draw.
So the speed is not getting reduced.
Hmm. Watch me do it again. Setting the speed to 3 with that substitute member.
Yeah, you don't really want to push it until you need to, but he does have another 2 copies on the board.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not as bad as what it should be. Yet chuck the thruster vision in, draw a card. Like another father's sin. Blocking with the Aaron sidestep.
That trigraph is looking more tasty now, seeing that 1 referee jury, which is
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
what someone get hit here.
Exactly, yeah. You know you want to do it. You know you want to do it. 2 cards in hand, you can see that.
Does he have anything he can follow up with after the fact?
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Or do you play the try grab beam and drag the violent animus back and try again with the military airship?
We have not seen that military airship being pushed as of this game.
No,
And it's
that's
been
right.
built fairly early.
He's gonna draw clear the card. He's a Roman cancel purple.
I believe so, where he gets to
Yeah.
clear the blocked attack.
Yeah, and draw.
He is choosing to probably build out then because Tri-Gravity Beam is no longer online.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting call. But unfortunately did not draw another attack. So building we go.
Here we go. A second Batra arrives.
More bats. More bats.
I think out of my local scene, I think this is the most despised card I have.
Oh,
I cannot
if
deal with
not
you if you
that.
have that. Every deck I can
Oh,
play
yeah.
Ice Sword in, I'm playing Ice Sword. Naming that Batra arrives. And here we go with a cape.
Yep, that's it. Exactly. It's
Not
a very,
enough for the
very
block.
good card. Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, when you think about it, there's a Botans now as well. When you think about it, play the cape. If your opponent doesn't draw any attacks, you've got the cape there instead of it's sitting in your hand.
I mean, Codex is treated as an asset here, so he can block with the Codex that is in his hand.
Yeah. Exactly. So he still gets the ability to build something if he does block. So having cape on board versus it not, and rather it being in hand to try and block and force the ability of Donatello to do something. It's one of those real hard choices sometimes. Drag him down. Good little throw from Godzilla.
Next attack gets +2 speed, and as we saw, there is actually a beast summoning in his hand.
Are we gonna get a nice little beast summoning loop? Play some beast summonings. Get some beast summonings at the cost of 4 health.
Oh,
a fun
this is a
time.
throw, so he needs to be very careful about this because he did remove or flip that armor-clad Faith earlier this game.
Yep. Yeah, just
There we
counter
go.
attack.
His beast summoning is online now and is
Yep.
all protection removed.
That's it. Beast summoning. Yeah, we're gonna disarm and glance it. So no, you don't get anything. No draw for you.
And he can't even play that Dark Torment Looms to pick something out of his momentum because that's adding
That's
to
right.
hand.
Exactly. Can't beast summon. Can't dark tournament. Just no. Just Donatello's the no. That's a rough spot. Rough spot there. Flips the incubating.
You haven't seen him push. Oh, there we go. I was going to say the Mother Gecko.
Yeah. Mondo's coming in. Every attack, Mondo comes in.
Mundo's good. Mundo's life.
That's right. That's
No,
right.
it's not. He's good in there. He's not good in life.
He's good and good though.
So
He's
true.
good and good, good in air. Good and good, good in air. Just all round good. Oh dear. Looks like he re-readied the massive size as well, so committed massive size to get the bonus damage. I'm surprised it didn't batter that.
Well, he needs to just batter the speed because if he pushed the
True.
batter too early, he just dies from that speed bonus.
True. Top card into the card pool.
The Codex coming out.
The code edits. Gonna build it? No? No build? Okay. Then we just get another build, another single build from Byaku. Nice fresh 6. Oh, we got a cycle. We got a cycle on Donatello's side.
I would have expected that Byaku to have cycled first.
Yeah.
He's looking like he's on single digits as well.
Yeah. It looks like maybe 1, maybe 2 cards left in the deck there. Reminds me of the old Endeavor 1 days.
Back in my day, nah. We're not old heads like the UFS players.
No, that's right. Didn't lose all that much out of that cycle.
Removes the Knots Flask, one the Tri-Gravity Beams.
Yeah. Not as detriment, not as bad as what it could be.
Another
Here we go, another heat tackle. And I'm pretty sure there's a referee jury in hand.
There's a referee jury and the Dark Torment Loom, so he could try and bait out the heat tackle with that Dark Torment Looms.
Yeah, exactly. He could. That's it. Just deny. There's a Biolante to try and draw. Will he take the bait on that one and, or yeah, seal it with Batra. Seal it with Batra. Mondo for +2 speed. That's a rough hand for Byaku. Just, yeah, you got two cards that draw you a card, and it's like, do I play it? Do I not play it? What do I do? Do I risk it getting heat tackled and just cancelled, or what do you do?
I mean, Bianco's health total is starting to look a bit low, so he could try and bait out with the Dark Tournament Looms, removing it, keeping his card pool clear, then trying to then proceed to play the Referee Jury.
Definitely, yeah. Certainly is an option, but looks like Toby's got 2 Tri-Gravity Beams and a Jet Uppercut in hand. Yeah, a Jet Uppercut with that many foundations on Byaku's side. That's a very speedy attack. Very, very speedy attack. He's trying to count how many Referee Juries are in there, in the discard pile there.
And the amount of assets, were we?
Yeah.
Ooh,
2. Takes the damage. There's a Jet. There's a Jet Haymaker. Sorry, I did say Jet Uppercut earlier. I meant Jet Haymaker. +1 speed for every foundation. That's a
from a
that's
0
fastball.
high to a 16.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Jet Uppercut.
5
Very
cards
slept
in.
on card.
5 cards remain in the Byaku's deck.
Ooh, 5 left. Sending those to the bottom.
I mean, why were you? If your opponent's low enough, that 4 damage is still going to end up being lethal at one point or another.
Exactly, yeah.
And
That's
you
it.
get
You've forced his, like, if he hasn't got that many cards left in the deck, you can go, like, there's probably not going to be that many attacks left in there. Now you've just stuffed 2 non-attack cards into the bottom there.
it's not something
Thought
that he
about
can
the
do.
Dark Tournament. Oh no!
So there's 3 cards
Milled
remaining.
3.
Mill 3, 4 cards left in deck. We know 2 of them are the Referee Juries
Yep.
at the C at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
If
That's
he chose
it.
to, yeah, here we go. The Dark Tournament Looms, check and remove. So he could have one last attack on top of his deck.
Could, yeah. There's that slight chance. But now he's fishing for, he'll just rip. But then now begs the question is, what do you take? Do you take the Queen of the Monsters, or do you take the Electric Moth, or even the Battle Aura? Takes the
Battle Aura
Electric
is
Moth.
scary, but I think he needs to, because he's on speed cycling, he doesn't have that Byaku online to stack his deck, so he wants to try and filter out his hand as quickly as possible.
That's it, yeah. 2 cards left in deck. That's those 2 Referee Juries sitting on the bottom.
So he gets a review 1 at the beginning of the turn, which is that 3rd Referee Jury if he doesn't play it now.
That's it, yeah. Go brush off there so he can just take 1 damage. Oh no, it has to be completely blocked, that's right. So it has to be completely blocked. It's only a mid.
Oh, Tri-Gravity Beam is still active and enhanced.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's got 2 of them in hand, so
think this might almost be lights out for the Byaku.
Yeah, definitely.
Because what he needs to almost push Jury now to say, okay,
It's
if you have something
still
to follow up
cancelable.
after this,
It's still cancelable by the heat tackle sitting there as well.
yes, because he did not push it on that first
He
attack.
has. No, he hasn't. Yeah. Because he battered the Biolante, so it's just chilling.
Alternatively, he could just try and activate. There we go. There's Hagler, discard card, get 2.
Batra.
Simple response to
Batra.
anything that's grey. Batra.
Batra, yeah. Simple. Are you playing an effect that I don't want you to play? No, you don't get to play that effect.
Batra.
Yeah. So anyway, I started battering. It's such a good card. I will admit the poster art for it as well is gorgeous.
It is a phenomenal and a phenomenal card, which is why it earns the rep of like a $50 alt art.
Yeah, that's right. Such good stuff. Yeah, there's a referee jury. Yeah, and there's the cancel. There's the cancel.
Alternatively, he can try and block with the electric moth, but I don't think he knows that Tri-Gravity Beam is coming out next attack.
Yeah, exactly. And there's Tri-Gravity. On the 6. Checks a 5.
No way to
Commit
draw
one.
outside of this, so I think this is lights out for the Byaku.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there we go. That's game one set.
Game
Good,
1 to
Toby.
Donatello. Good job, Toby. Now that is one heck of a piece of control. Like, just being able to go, I want to draw a card. No, you can't. You don't get to draw a card today.
It was very scary in that early turn where Byaku had just stats and being able to push through that small Donny's board. But as the game progressed and Donny having been able to go, how deep was he into deadlock? I want to say about 15.
Yeah.
Being able to just control the pace of how Byaku could play.
That's it. That's it. You know, like, it feels like there's not a lot of punishment for being in deadlock nowadays. Like, you look at some of the older stuff, it's like, oh, deadlock, you just get a bunch of cool stuff. Like, you know? Like, nowadays, there's very little deadlock, like, reasons to not go into deadlock.
Mm.
So, as you can see there, it looks like Toby is sideboarding out the Students of Tong Fei Ru for something, which is essentially sack a foundation, get -1 speed, and then you gain a health once per turn if a foundation's left the stage this turn.
I mean, he did send us his list, so taking a look at it, I believe it was the Protectors of Life. 2 of those coming in.
That's fair. Yeah. Again, Protector of Life, another phenomenal action card from Godzilla. You know, like, just break a 1. Doesn't matter what I block it with. Like, with what I block, I'm taking no damage, and I get a power token.
And as you saw, Donny could just deal like more damage a bit earlier if he had those power tokens in stage.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't think Byaku actually blocked once throughout the game.
No, that's it. It was mostly just referee juries or, you know.
Actually,
like
I lie. He did block, I think, with an Aaron sidestep once.
But even then. It looked like Byaku drew all attacks that first hand.
Which is not what you want to see, especially as a 5-hander who is down game 1.
That's it, yeah, no, that's it. It's not looking pleasant. It's not looking pleasant. but I think that second hand is looking a bit healthier. Like Byaku's going first again. Fair call. Ugh, shuffling that stack of cards.
That looks worse than a commander deck. In all honesty, I think
Was that a standard like Byaku deck wants to run like 120 cards?
probably more. Knowing Sam, like he likes his thick ass decks.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. On a 3, on another 3, on the 5, fails at
Unfortunately,
Team
loses
Hero.
the team hero. Oh well. 3 foundations up. At least it's something. Disarming glance, incubating.
You thought you could draw against me? Yeah,
You
that's
want
not
to
going to
draw
happen.
cards? No, sir. Hard Rock Witch on a 5. Unfortunately, does not get the Hard Rock Witch. But
Please, sir, can
again,
I have some card draw?
no.
No. Donnie says no.
Johnny says no. Toby putting the no in Donatello.
Oh my gosh, that's so bad.
You
Someone
know
curse
it.
Mike. Curse Mike. Oh wait, I'm production.
You can't silence me.
And as you hear, we do not have Nathan on stream anymore. Okay.
Hey, look, there's another Batra arrives and a code edits.
And another cast game. Honestly, it's so cool that, especially with this game, you can use some of these older arts, especially from this one's from Heroes Clash.
Yep. No, that's it. That's definitely one of my favorite things about this card game is I can just go through and buy some really cool old cards and just be like, oh no, these were reprinted.
Yep.
Perfect example is my Hagakure 2 deck. I have the XR from Hero Clash, and I just run that. I run that character. I love that.
I mean, with the next decks coming out, Evil versus Good versus Evil is getting a reprint. So if you have the ones from Blood Omen, Red Horizon, you can run that in your deck.
I know a guy with 2 of them.
Yeah,
very
me,
jealous.
Right?
No, I've got another guy in one of our groups that bought a box of Red Horizon and has 2 of them.
Red Horizon's a phenomenal set.
Oh, I'm seriously considering drafting that set.
Ooh.
As a fun little side event before the next one. Looks like that collecting scraps getting referee juried.
And his no-game punish. No hard rock witch game built in on the first turn, so he is able to get away with it.
Yeah, exactly. There's a cape and no return that he pulled for using the collecting scrap. So 1 attack is going to get no-noed. There's a military airship and an armor-clad face.
Keeping a Donatello staff in hand for that breaker and that block to build in.
Exactly, yeah. No, that's it. Just having something free, and you just pull it back to hand whenever you want. So good. Who would have thought a stick would be so good?
The development team of this card game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't give them enough credit.
Honestly, with how things shape out, it's definitely.
Oh,
is that time? I believe that might have been time cold.
Oh, that's time cold.
So that is 1-0 to Toby, I believe.
Yeah. Donatello coming in.
Is he? I hope he reminds to decide.
Yeah.
Well, I want to see what he ended up siding. I believe it was those Protectors of Life. One of the Haymakers.
I'm not 100% sure myself. I think it was a haymaker and something else.
Oh, it was the You Can't Escape Me's.
Ah, interesting. Interesting stuff.
Camera.
Fantastic. Yeah, so that was a fantastic round one. It'll be interesting to see what we get for round two. Donatello showing us that 23, 23 life seven handers can punch well above their weight.
I remember when like Kurama is a 7-hander, but he's only 17 health. So looking at how that health total has expanded over the years with Donatello, I believe he's the largest 7-hander.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. 7 hand, 23 life.
Like, and he's
Yeah.
able to just consistently control the board state, building in that asset on block, keeping his card book clear. Phenomenal work.
Yeah, no, fantastic job. Fantastic job by both players. Always good to see a Byaku as well. You know, like when you gonna see another Byaku be played?
Only in New Zealand at this point, especially with Sam Taylor hopping around. It's as I
Yeah.
said before, it's either that Bianca or I believe he did play that Aaron Yeager during the second OC regionals last year.
Good old Aaron Yeager.
He likes his
Again.
thick decks.
Yeah. Loves to mill.
Wants to do anything that removes cards out of his deck.
Yeah. Fair call. Who doesn't love a bit of that? It's always good fun.
I mean, I prefer flip anything. My opponent's stuff, my stuff. That's my style.
Flip everything.
Damn right. Oduro 1, baby!
Oh. Yeah, look out. Look out. You don't get to play your foundations.
No one does. That's the whole fun of
No.
it.
No, that's it. Exactly. It's like no one gets to play foundations. We just play attacks. We play attacks in this house.
Flip, 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 flip. Oh, that
Foundations are only for passing checks.
so true. Keeps the game basic and simple, and that's what we need in this game.
Exactly. More mechanics, more stuff. No, back to basics.
Flip,
just foundations.
flip, flip.
Yes.
On that note, we are going to take a short intermission and wait to see what round 2 has for us.
Exactly. Well, anyway, everybody go grab yourself a drink of water. We should be back shortly.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
transition. Welcome back, everyone, for round 2. We have King Ghidorah, Emperor of the Cosmos, versus a Pumat Soul.
Oh, don't we all love a good Pumat Soul? Let's see if we can get some free assets out of the hand. Some free massive mutant machines. Let's get some greedy stuff going.
Honestly, we do see him playing that team hero as well, which with the Pumat being able to just freely build that to then build any foundation.
Yeah, nah, it's just free. Everything's free with Pumat Soul.
It's all free real estate.
Everything is free real estate. We're getting a full double mulligan out of both players.
I mean, if they don't like the hand, they're able to do so.
Yeah, exactly. You got them resources, you do it. You got the ability to do so, you do it. Shuffling up, and let's see. Ghidorah's got going first, so this will be interesting to see how that goes.
I mean, I would assume he would be playing on that void symbol or evil here.
Definitely.
Probably the evil, because you do have access to all those HEA foundations that go. If you had $10 health,
yeah,
$10 health here.
Yeah, exactly. There's a military airship off Rit. It looks like it is void because boat hands.
That will definitely do it.
Just a casual build 2.
Casual build 2. Secretary of Defense is in the deck.
Yes. Did that get fixed? Because the way it's worded, it don't work.
What do you mean by?
You don't commit foundations, they commit them.
After you commit one or more rival foundations.
Yeah, you don't commit them, you force your opponent to.
That is correct. So I would assume that it has been something to do with it, saying after your rival commits one or more foundations due to your effect.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything come out about it.
I don't believe it is, because I think UVS games trust their players to know how the card should work.
Trusting players.
Yeah, people who half read cards.
I was gonna say, TCG players.
Reading the card explains the card until it doesn't.
Exactly, unless it's in a different language, then read it. What are you gonna do then?
Cry.
Yeah. Cape of No Return on the Ghidorah side, rifle arm. Oh, just such little builds.
I'm worried for this King Ghidorah, to be honest.
I am as well. You know, you're just essentially giving Pumat Soul free reign to do whatever it is you want. And there's a Gunflame Fang. Let's start getting momentum with the old tension.
Is he choosing to activate Pumat Soul off the bat here?
Yeah, that's the next thing.
So, is he discarding to what? Because I don't think he wants to give it EX here.
No, it could discarding to draw. And then getting tension. Oof, yes.
Is he using it for...
to get that.
Building...
Oh my god.
Wait, where's he added it from?
My god. You should at least spend the momentum on. God, Pumat Soul does so much stuff.
I mean, also, I feel like King Ghidorah's losing a head already here.
Yeah, definitely. If he's not losing a head now, he's Yeah, he's definitely in a spot of bother.
Batra arrives, denying that neck free speed. Being able to make a 8 low 9 now.
Yeah. Yeah. That and then the next check is +1 if they don't block. It's like, do you just you just cape of the no return this.
Yeah, he has to here.
It's like, do I take a stack or do I just that's a fair call. Just cape it. Start again.
So at 3 heads, what are you going to do about it?
Exactly. Next question is, what does Pumat Soul do from here? Do we just keep on the pressure, or do we make it? Do we have a little bit of fun with it and try and do something else?
Will you try and take at least the first head here?
Unfortunately, checking a 3 on that pristine sword play. Just a ready.
Yep.
Pumat, yeah, let's do it again. Run it back.
It's still a damage short unless he wants to sacrifice this.
Yeah, sacrifice it for another +7.
That seems a bit overkill, especially for this Ghidorah.
Exactly, yeah. Goes straight down to 1 on the first head. Like, do you take the first head, or do you just play it safe?
I mean, he didn't block, so he could freely play a aerial goblin bolt here.
Yeah. Nah, go for another pristine soul play. Ready it again. Do it again.
That's not a valid target. It has. Is it? Raid 1 asset that hasn't been raided this combat phase.
Is it? Wait, where am I? Oh, yeah. And it has been raided, so you wouldn't be able to do that.
I wonder.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
I wonder if that did change anything. If King Ghidorah was going to try and block it, if it didn't.
I don't think it would have. 1 foundation looks like you haven't got a lot in there to block with.
You do have the Draw Times Bite, but
yeah,
I think you would rather that still be in hand here.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it was losing the head no matter what. But is what it is. Things happen.
We're gonna King Ghidorah is scheming here.
That's it. Let's get some trash up in here. Trash the city. Sealing that. Was it?
I'm blanking on the name as well.
Truth. Fight for truth.
After you play an attack, your rival will commit a foundation from that treasure city as well.
Yeah, that's it. So let's see if we can just loop these Jaw Titans bites. Because there's definitely one in the discard pile.
I believe there's one more in hand, being the regular art.
So let's see how many of these we can just loop around for a bit of time.
Discarding the Nox Flask.
And out comes the Jaw Titans bite. See how much damage Ghidorah can do with all this. Scheme on deck. Just loop in Jaw Titans bites. See if there's a way to do something with it. Maybe Pumot just flips one of those inspiring songs and gives it -1.
Ooh, timely counterattack coming out for the half block.
Yep. Just a nice little 2 damage, just a little chippy.
Did he say the breaker? There we go. There's the breaker free here.
That's it.
He can't
Yeah.
play through this.
No. That's rough. That's real rough. It is really, really rough on Ghidorah's side. Just, yep.
Ghidorah just has to pass there because he only has the 2 draw turns and 2 combined firepowers.
Mm-hmm. Yup. That's unlucky.
I see a second.
Yep, I see it too. I see it too. Unfortunately, no pristine swordplay, so we can't just send it.
I think you can send it either way.
That's true. What am I on about? I'm just lying to myself.
There is a pristine swordplay in hand.
Oh,
it's hiding behind the aerial goblin bolt.
There's an aerial. There's the aerial goblin bolt. Oh, there is 2.
This guy's a
card.
few more.
And I wonder
Is that
what's going to happen
as well?
there. I think it is.
To also ready another asset.
Poor Matt's soul is the asset deck.
More of an asset deck than Donatello that we just saw?
Yeah, I don't know which one would be the better one. But no, he's a +5/+5. And you don't get effects, essentially, as well.
Denying any of that is probably the lifeline here.
Mm-hmm. Fishing. Put in the... We're going to draw some cards here. Oh, wait, no, you can just use Fight for Truth to get it out, can't you?
I believe so, because you get to pick up an attack, right, from it?
Yeah, you can pick up anything. As long as it's one of the milled cards. And it's at the start of the end phase.
So he just draws off the fearsome transformation anyway.
Yep, cool. Yeah, there's the other one. Far out.
I am worried for the behalf of King Ghidorah here.
Yep, so am I. Oh my word. Okay, let's take another head. Oh my word. Yep, there goes another one. One left.
Regenerates that last head.
Yep, only to lose it again. Ready's another one. Does it again. It's a 9/9 mid. Do something about it. Sacks it for +7.
I think that's lights out for the game.
Yeah, that's it. There's game one.
Game 1.
Oh my word.
Puma's soul is probably the boogeyman. He can get these stats out.
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. Anyone that can build massive mutant machine for free is just scary.
I mean, hey, that's why Equipment Heist got banned in the first place, so...
Yeah, exactly. That's why Equipment Heist got banned. You know, like, that way anybody on Evil could do it. That soul ain't evil. He can still do it.
It's just ever so slightly chaotic enough to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's it.
Players are looking at that sideboard for this next game.
Yeah. What do you do? It's like, oh, okay. He just has to play 3 attacks and I'm pretty well up the creek.
I mean, does he have that true 100% Unleashed in the deck? I do see the Superfly Stomps.
Mm-hmm. That's it, yeah. Do you try and run those instead?
I mean, if he has the Aerial Goblin Bolt, it doesn't matter because he just goes, okay, I'll just flip this attack to just say no to you.
Exactly, yeah. Was that Rapid Rescue?
It very much could be.
That looked like a Rapid Rescue.
Dimension spheres, and I couldn't catch the last few cards.
Oh, yeah, it would be Dimension Spheres. I did see some orange go in. Or it could be Devastating Loss.
Could be. We'll see when they start to shuffle up and play out this next game.
That's it. I mean, Devastating Loss. That's probably a good choice to go in. Just destroy a rival asset. Let's see if game 2 goes just as quick as the first.
I mean, I assume this would have been the quickest game we've had so far in the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely out there as one of the fast ones. But you know, when you're building Massive Mutant Machine for free, and you do it every now and then, like every turn, you just get a free one. And it's just like, okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna give all my attacks +5/+5. Who knows? I might give it +10/+10.
Let me
What
just
are you gonna do about
re-ready it as well, and then stack it off for that extra damage at the very last second.
That's it.
Putting
Yeah.
5 back on the side of pretty much soul though.
Oh my word. Ghidorah going first. Again. See if he can build more than one this turn. Definitely looks like that way. Where do we go? Where do we go? Doing the math in the head. Got some minus speed sitting in there. Rifle arms. Incubatings. Having a think.
He definitely needs to push more foundations out rather than just the 2 he played last time.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely looks like he's got a better grip of foundations this time around. Starting things off with the airship into Relentless Monster, into Plundering, into Rifle Arm, getting them into Incubating. That's much better. That's much better. Well, I suppose we got 6 checks in there.
You might as well, right?
Yeah, risk it for the biscuit. Get a fresh grip. Inspiring song. Oh, I know, discarding something. Drawing 2. Batra. Here we go again.
See if they'll deny that plundering.
Yeah, that's it.
Treasure hunting.
Yeah.
Definitely. He just denies the speed hate from the rifle arm here.
Exactly, yeah. So you can give it as much damage as you want. It just can't go faster. Definitely saw a Jaw Titan's Bite sitting in there. The King Ghidorah Unleashed in there, in the discard pile there. There's a Genkai's Guidance sitting in his hand too. That'll be a little bit nicer. Need for Destruction. Just another nice build turn. Good call.
He knew where he failed last game, and
Yeah.
recovering from it this.
Yeah, definitely recovering from it well. Plenty more options on board, which is good. Review the Doty. See, what do you do? The cape in there as well. In the discard pile for Doty, for Format Soul.
Evil hates an acid deck.
Yeah. Everyone hates an asset deck.
What do you mean by acid decks are fun? Even though I haven't played
Oh.
any.
Oh, yeah, asset decks are fun.
It sounds like there's heavy quotation marks on that.
There is. I may or may not have a Mimic
Then
hero.
Data
Hero 2
against
deck.
it.
I may or may not have built Mimic for Hero 2 with 0
Ew.
foundations in it.
Ew. Your kind.
Yes, my kind. I'm telling you, it's the Wild West out here.
I mean, I've been there once, and once was enough. I don't think you're
Exactly.
coming back down there anytime soon.
Oh, all right. Jeez. I see how it is.
Good. I'm glad you do.
Yeah. Poor Matt Soul's just sitting in that tank. It's like, what do we do? Go swinging. Swing for the fences. Got a Gunflame feint coming out.
Another Gunflame.
Gunflame. Gonna see if we can fish for something, maybe. Discard a Mondo Gecko and try and draw.
So to draw again.
Yep, trying to fish for something. It looks like maybe a massive mutant machine. -1 damage. I'm at 10 or less health. -1 damage again. Sick. +1 to your next check because it's not blocked.
How much
It's gonna
gas? Yeah.
build out. Yeah, it's just gonna build out now.
No assets that will be built during the turn, though.
No. Just it removing a foundation from your stage can be a steep price though sometimes. So.
Well,
It's
you
not-
did have the face down foundation to remove
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, but you kind of saving those targets for the
Massive new machines.
for the massive mutant machine. Yeah, there's one. There's one. That's where you want to see it.
In the discard pile.
Yep, exactly. Why not? Because then you just use Dawning Horror to get it back.
Yep.
Yeah, it costs you 2 momentum to build it off Pomat, but oh well, it is what it is.
I want my massive mutant machines. I'll pay any cost I need to get them.
Exactly.
Except for if you want to raw play them.
Yeah, no, I ain't paying 7 for that.
What? I mean, if you check a 5, you're only paying 2.
Yeah, but yeah,
No.
nah.
No, we don't want to pay and play the card fairly. No, that's not
No,
us.
that's it. No, it needs to be cheated out. Dimension Sphere. This will be This will go. This will be interesting.
9 Dimension Sphere as an attack here.
Yeah.
Just definitely want to try and dig for something if that is the case.
That's it. So we're gonna go stuffing through the old discard pile. See if there's any good targets for Team Hero or something along those lines. Something going on here. Got a Batra sitting there.
If that's going to get pushed.
That's it, yeah. Maybe see if we can bait out the Batra.
Beat the Batros.
Moving a block. That's a fine choice. And then we'll build it with the creative counter.
You
Very
didn't
nice.
want the King Ghidorah to draw more cards from it hitting, so
No,
playing it
that's
safe.
yeah. Yeah. No, let's do it again. Run it back.
I swear this is the most I've ever seen Dimension Sphere been played as an attack.
You know, when you need to play, when you need an attack that you don't want to play it as an attack, and you got to play it as an attack, you just got to do it.
Oh, 100%.
I'm sure then there have been heaps of instances of playing. I don't want to play Wish hard. Oh, I gotta play Wish hard.
I mean, Wish One's fine. Being able to stun to your opponent for a free diff attack, win.
Yeah, but you want it
Value.
to remove it so you can draw cards.
Free diff or is it actually 4 diff? Am I tripping?
3.
Yeah, okay, I was correct.
Yeah, it's 3. I'm not sad about it.
I wouldn't be either. Just Steam Soul play on top?
Hey, look, let's get dirty.
Yeah, it is the dirty. Needs to be a tech though. I don't think gun. This is the remove pile.
Yeah.
So he is putting the dirty on top, removing a gunflame feint and a second dotty.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna see some massive mutant machine shenanigans. We love seeing massive mutant machine shenanigans.
I mean, I love shenanigans, and that's why we're here. We're here for a good time.
Damn right we are. Shenanigans all around.
That's the best thing to have.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Pulling back the dimension seal. Let's play it again as an attack. Run it back. Like, oh yeah, we can just chip 3 damage or 3 or 4 damage every turn. Just chip away at it. We'll get there eventually. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Yep. Draw 2, discard 1 because it wasn't blocked. Ooh, what do we discard here though? Oh, the what was it? Unrivaled, unmatched quickness. That's the one.
So here, if you're at 10 or less health, you may give
Mhm.
it +1 or -1 speed.
Yep.
This is why I'm surprised if I see any other symbol game played on the King Ghidorah, because you just get sheer value for being a 10 health character.
Exactly. Yeah. It's free real estate. Or as they say now, absolute cinema.
I don't think I've heard many people say it anymore.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I
I
think
guess.
you're showing your age there, to be honest.
Good. Good.
The whole world knows you're senile.
Yay. Yay. That's alright. I'll take that.
We like
I'll
the
take
old
that.
heads playing UVS, though.
Exactly. Exactly. Nothing wrong with old people playing card games. Hey, do you know that dimension sphere thing he keeps saying? Let's keep playing it as an attack.
I mean, if you can pick it up and replay it, why won't you?
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Hey, 5 speed, 3 damage. It's something. It's something. It's like we're just not gonna do anything with the Doty sitting on top. Here comes a combined firepower. Ugh. Well,
Spin
at
the
least it's
wheel
one.
for
At least it's
one
one.
spin and none.
That's it. That's that's unlucky. But that's Ghidorah.
It is what it is, and now say it with me
That,
now.
yeah, that's it. That's it. Do we go, like, do we remove a card from hand just to grab another attack? Maybe we grab the overwhelming gravity beam?
This is where he just grabs another dimension sphere.
Yeah, grab another dimension sphere. Do it. Let's do that. That sounds like more fun. Getting more success out of it.
I think it, honestly, he might just start trying to slam some of these draw time bites in, especially with Puma
Yeah.
being committed here.
Yeah, there's the remove. The remove. And then being able to play the attack or foundation that you remove. Because it looks like there's another firepower in the discard pile. Oh, I thought it was a firepower.
Removing.
That, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Heads up
devastating loss.
play.
Yeah, yeah.
Being able to clear some of its assets out of Puma's stage.
There is a combined firepower in there. And look at that, it's being played. There it goes. Nothing. 1. Nothing. 2. Oh, 2. At least
From
it's
not being able
2.
to build last game and not getting the high rolls from the combined firepowers here, it could be a bit worrying.
Yeah. No, that's it. I mean, yeah, you'd lost the 2 Jaw Titans bites, but you can just loop those out now. You've got a Jaw Titans in hand. Oh, removing that. Removing the team hero to build the fight for truth. Are we gonna attempt to block? No. Take 6. Taking 6. Gets to draw 2, discard 1. Oh. Oh. What are we gonna discard? Yeah, nah, then we play the devastating loss. Checks a 3. Is that?
King Ghidorah is still on 3 heads here, so he is still in a pretty healthy position.
Yeah. I mean, depending on what Pumat's got some stuff in there. There's a pristine swordplay in there, so that can. There's the head right there. Well, then again, any attack is really a head right there. Start things off with a gun flame. Your old gun flame. Grab. Oh yeah. Do your Pumat soul. Discard something. Draw a couple.
Make it scary.
Make it scary. Make it fun. Yeah. That's it.
Are we pushing it here?
Yeah, do we?
He is
Do
at
we?
8, so we kind of need to if we want to try and take a head here.
Yeah, exactly. Do it. You know you want to. That's the whole point. Yeah, there it is. +5, +5.
Really sound like Palpatine. Do it.
That's. Yeah, I'm old enough.
At least you said I didn't.
I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Oh, there's the rifle arm for -3 speed. Not gonna battery it. Interesting. Not gonna battery that. -1 damage from those relentless monsters. Is it relentless monster? Never bloody remember.
Brings it down to 7, so
Relentless challenge.
he is making the Pumat work for it.
Oh, definitely. Definitely making him work for it. Can you give it 1 more damage? Get that extra head. Still got the ability to build something like a asset in hand. There's a Doty in hand. Oh, there's also a Queen of the Monsters in hand too.
Do you think Pumat can take out this King Ghidorah this turn? Or do you think he needs to try and do that next turn?
Definitely hard to say. Blocks with the Dimension Sphere as it's designed to be used. But that just frees up the card pool. I don't know if Pumat can take him down this turn. Needs to be careful. If you can see it, you can do it, but there's definitely some risk involved. Like it's definitely a risky play, but you gotta risk it for the biscuit sometimes. So
Especially
I
in
can
this
see it
OC region. Like, we
Yeah,
are known to be, hey, we see orange, let us try and
yeah,
figure out if we can just slam these attacks into your face.
yeah, exactly. Like risk it for the biscuit if you can. Spends the momentum, gets the Science Bros, draws a card, builds the Science Bros. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be very interesting. Alright. Mill 3. Oh, the inspiring song gets +1 to his next check.
What did we decide to build?
Science Bros.
Science Bros. That makes sense here. Being like removing that foundation for pretty much to build in something, giving that
Yeah.
extra +1 stat.
Removing King
With
Ghidorah.
incubating.
That's a
Really gets paid as a cost to incubate. He's able to block with it here.
yeah. No, that's it. That's it indeed. There's more damage minus. We go to blocks. Block with the King Ghidorah. Getting 2. Fully blocked. We've got ways of doing things. There's
The pristine soul play. Check your
Pristine-
pristine soul play.
Yep. And he has to commit 1 because of the inspiring song from last time. Readies that have a 9/9.
Making the King Ghidorah work for this.
Ooh, there's the Batra. Sealing that. Oh no, he's just gonna sack it. Oh, okay. Devastating loss coming into play there.
Well, I mean, even if he batches the first one, he just goes, okay, I'm just gonna still get rid
Yeah, I
of
was
it
gonna
here.
do it again. Oh, he just pulls it back to his hand anyway, so with the unwavering horror. Oh, dawning horror. Just pulls it back for anyway, so
And
Yep,
pretty much so
and then-
goes, yeah, it's
cool,
back.
Thanks.
And
Oh yeah, because something
technically,
was removed +1/+1.
it is a new card, so Pristine Swordplay does get to re-ready it if he does have a second one.
Yep, that's right. Though there is another devastating loss on field, so
Is he pushing it
The-
right away, though? That's the thing.
like, well, I mean, what's Ghidorah gonna do? Like, in all honesty,
I mean,
you're
if
at 9 damage, 10 speed, 2 foundations left to commit. No, I don't
mean,
think you're blocking this one.
I don't think you're blocking it, but I think you should be clearing this Massive Mutant Machine here. Because if he has another attack in hand that Ghidorah needs to be careful of, he can just push
Sure.
that Massive Mutant Machine before you get to enhance with that devastating loss.
That's true as well, yeah. There goes
Okay.
ahead of Ghidorah, down to 2. Taking stock of what's been checked.
Electric Moth coming out. filtering the hand even more, seeing if we can take out another head, possibly.
Yeah. Take another head, maybe.
Checking the
Give me
5.
one. Yeah. See, 3 for 4. Discard 1, draw 2. Maybe hope for another pristine swordplay. Grab an attack card, putting it on top. Oh, yes. Grab another pristine swordplay.
Yeah, he needs to be very worried now.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Removing 3. Puts the pristine on top. It's +1/+1. Now it'll go to a 5/5. Now he gets a +5/+5. Yeah, there's that Batra. No.
That's where that
Unfortunate-
safety net comes in.
Yep. Unfortunately, though, the Relentless Challenge is still sitting there to give it a -1 damage. So it won't be enough to take a head, but it'll be something. It'll be something. Unless he's got another way to give it just 1 more damage.
Does he have another way to remove a card is the question.
Yeah,
'Cause
that
he
is.
has done the once per turn off of Pumat Soul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yep, there's a -1 from Relentless. Such a good effect.
Keeping him alive on 1, making it very
Mhm.
costly to play another attack against him.
Exactly, yeah. Takes it. Now, what do you do as Pumat Soul? Do you go for another big swing, or do you just build a little bit more?
I think you build up more because, like, as we've seen, a pristine sword play is more than enough to be lethal by itself.
There's
So
a
I think
moment. There's
oh, and talking about pristine sword play, that's something that we
yeah.
right there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's it.
That's so true.
And then we end phase. We'll flip the fight for truth, mill 3, and take 1. Hey!
Surely he takes the inventor's creation here.
Yeah, definitely. Inventor's creation. Let's take my own stuff.
Let's take a sneaky beaky.
Oh, he's
Or
taking
choose-
the fearsome transformation.
He's a high block, and he knows his opponent does run the unleash, so being able to guarantee that anti-high.
That's it. That's it. Do you send it to Momentum? Yes, yes you do. Oh, this is a much better game than last time.
Much closer as well. That's for
Definitely,
certain.
yeah. Definitely. Oh, looking a bit rough on Ghidorah's side. It doesn't look like there's a lot of orange attacks in there. Plundering. Draw a card. That doesn't look too great. Oh, there's a Jaw Titan's Bite in there. We got 3 attacks at least. Check the 5. Happy days. Discard one to grab a Jaw Titans. Oh, loss of consciousness.
Ooh, and that did enter during the
Yeah.
enhanced step.
That's right. So we're gonna seal something. Seal the moment. Sealing the moment of normalcy. So are we gonna see him chain out with a bunch of Jaw Titans bites? Yeah, because the card's been removed, I get +1 speed from that need for destruction.
Such a wonderful card for this deck.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Any deck that loves removing cards wants to run that, especially on evil. Got a nice woman deck that does a similar thing. +3 speed from the rifle arm.
He does
Boom
know
out
his
looking.
opponent does have the high block, so making
Yeah.
sure he'll be blocking on a 10 here.
Remove a foundation, get to build the Doty.
Remove the foundation for 1/1 for, I believe it's Ready Sortie.
Yeah, ready to sortie, yeah. Sack a foundation, yeah. Just takes it to the face. Down to 12. There's another Jaw Titans bite. Checks the 5. We go.
Entering in with that +1 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So now all his other attacks are getting +2 after this.
Just confirm the game state with that military airship is no longer frozen, but still committed for this turn.
That's it, yeah. Otherwise we could see a lot more of those coming out. Discard one, grab a Jaw Titan. Discarding the Attitude Selector. There's definitely another one in there. Yeah, there it is. There's another one in there after that too. So we're going to get all 4.
This might, depending on how
this might
threatening this can be, it could be a lights out for Pumat.
Yeah, exactly. Another +2 damage from the Relentless Challenges. Still got that high block in hand though, so.
But the high block won't matter if King Ghidorah is able to play the last 2 attacks.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe a poor check somewhere might get some, might swing it in Pumat's favor. We're moving to blocks now. Thinking about it, thinking about it. Yeah, pristine sword play. Checks a 5. Takes half. Yeah, takes half. Still have the Doty there, so if it does get above 8, we can just go down to 1. So that's still an option. Wingnut Sabotage. Ouchie.
Doty's is enhanced, right?
Yeah, it's response, I'm pretty sure, for Doty. On his enhanced tenacious remove after this attack. If this attack's damage is greater than your current health, return it to its printed damage.
If this is at 8 damage and his opponent cannot actually press any enhancers on Wingnut Sabotage.
Mm-hmm. That's it. It's already above that 8. And
He
then,
would be
yeah,
blocking on a 10 here.
yeah, Doty's not sealed. It's just an enhance. We're just gonna wait for our opponent to burn all of his enhancers, and then probably sack it to Doty.
Well, he can't
To
on
make
this attack.
This again.
No, it's Wingnut Sabotage. Your rival cannot play enhance abilities.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that line of text.
So he is needing to block with that fearsome that he has in his hand.
Yeah, and that's an 11. So he needs to. It's either it goes up more speed or he checks a 5 and he'll be able to block it. And if that's the case,
If that's the case, he is just going to pull out the next Wingnut Sabotage.
another Wingnut Sabotage. And then hope that he doesn't check a 3. Yeah. There's another one.
Try and make it lethal on that half.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's another one. So another possibility.
Seal coming out here. Is he going to push?
Yeah.
There we go.
Push the science, bros. Well, let's do it again.
This is overkill. Really overkill on the behalf of the combined firepowers. This is already lethal on a half.
This is a big 3. Is there another one in there? Do you want to do it?
That's what we're checking for.
Yeah, there's the other one. Let's go 4 times.
How big can we make this? If you can't block it, I'm just going to make it look funny.
That's 2.
He's
And
trying
that's now
to deck
21.
himself out.
That's the question. Full block on an 11. Checks a 3.
3. There we go.
Oh my.
Game 3 scenario here.
That's it. I don't think there's much more time left in the round though either.
No, so I believe time should be getting called shortly.
Yeah.
That Wingnut Sabotage stopping any enhancers coming through.
Yeah.
Coming in the clutch.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. Proves how much I play Wingnut Sabotage or play against a Wingnut Sabotage. I totally forgot that there was a line of text on it.
Yeah, a line of text that is very threatening.
Very, very important too.
Well, at least your locals don't run as much as mine. I have a certain someone who likes to play a certain Void Deku.
Oh yes, I do believe I played against that on the weekend.
You did.
Well, I didn't
too.
I didn't personally play against it, but I know a few people that did.
What was their reactions to that type of deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, not enjoying it.
They did not. It was very, very difficult, especially when you're sitting there looking at a 28 speed, 31 damage attack.
Exactly,
And you're at full health.
right.
It's like, huh.
What Deku likes to do is just blow people out of the water.
Yep. That's it. That's it, indeedy. Looks like Pumat's going first this time around.
Everyone give me a quick shuffle up.
Mm-hmm. Can't be much more time left in this round.
As they say, fast game's a good game.
Yeah, let's see if Pumat can do it again like he did in game 1. Oh, there is it. I think I saw a massive mutant machine in hand. Yeah, there it is. And a pristine sword play.
Playing the Mondo
Yeah.
Gecko as well to deal with that unmatched quickness that King Ghidorah does have in the deck.
Yep, that's it. Reviews the Jaw Titans by it. Going for 4 foundations. All good there. Go for the gun flame. Passes gun flame. Gonna discard a card, draw 2. Gets his tension.
I'm looking to
Remove the class membership to get the massive mutant machine out.
the Triple M.
Some nasty stuff. Yeah. It looks like we're going to take a head already.
Without any
Yeah,
was
there's
it
no
ferocious challenges,
no relentless challenges on
relentless
deck. Yeah.
challenges to help stifle this damage that Prima is providing.
Yeah,
Heads
exactly.
might be taken left, right, and center here.
Yeah, there's definitely. I definitely think there's going to be 2 taken. Because there is a pristine sword plate in hand. The old pristine sword plate in hand will definitely take another one.
Looks like the King Ghidorah is trying to map up if he is able to block this.
Yeah.
Which I think he has a Dimension Sphere, which is only... There we go. So first head is taken here.
Yep, first head taken straight away. Gets +1 to his next check, so that on a 4.
Another
passes
massive
anyway.
machine.
Passes the massive mutant machine. Readies a massive mutant machine. Commits massive mutant machine. Here's a 9/9. Can I give it +1 more damage to... I give it +2 speed from Mondo.
He does have another massive mutant machine in hand
there's
here.
another one in hand.
So I would be happy to sack off to try and take a second head early on.
Exactly, yeah. Just absolutely walloped. Last
Going
one.
down to the last head. Science Bros coming out.
Batra on a 6. Nah, fail the Batra.
Is that a play that he's going to regret, though? Not seeing that Batra arrives on field.
Well, that's just it. Is do we want to be aggressive? Well, that's 3 dimensions in hand.
Here we go. We'll start chaining these dimension spheres together.
Yeah. But it doesn't look like there's much in the way of like bonus speed. I mean, you've got Need for Destruction there. You've got some other things. It's just going to be a straight 4/3 or 5/3, I think it is, with stun 1, of course. But Mondo's going to come out and just... No, you're going to be a 3/3 from now on. Or a 3/1. Like, yeah, I'll take a damage. Yeah, I'll take a damage. Yeah, it's giving your opponent a couple more cards to deal with, but what's a bit more damage?
Just poke, poke, poke.
Exactly. Just hope that you get the cards that you need. No, you're not gonna draw a card off that.
Yeah, I think he needs to keep it up for the block.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely needs it for the block.
So weapons at the ready. He was discarding.
Hmm.
I'm surprised he didn't build that in on the turn prior.
Yeah. No, that's it. I think it might have been if he didn't pass the Batra.
Hmm.
Blocks with the Science Bros. Fully blocked. There's another Dimension Sphere. No cards in hand, so a free draw. Free free damage. Free damage, free draw. Just yep.
Takes
Take
that
one.
little one.
Draw two. Discard one.
I believe there's a Superfly Stomps in his hand that he just picked up.
Ooh. Ugh. Oh no.
Being able to selectively chuck something into your discard pile could bring out that true 100% unleash if he
That's
does
it,
run
yeah.
it.
No, that's time.
Oh,
I think that's
time in the
that may
round
have been time.
again.
Goblin Bolt.
I know it's gonna be a quick round, but I thought Puma nearly had that game.
Definitely, yeah. I reckon I may more than likely next turn would have had some nasty stuff and probably would have taken that last head and called it there, but it's a
Yeah, however,
1-1 brawl.
that is two games that have gone into that overtime.
Yeah. There's some strong things floating around over on that side of the world. I mean, yeah.
I mean, round three is already up and kicking. So we are just waiting for the parents to be finalized.
Yeah.
No parents found. Let's give a refresh. I think we're going to take a short intermission just so that we can sort out which table is on the stream for you all. And we'll be back shortly. Very quickly, I would assume.
Yeah. All right, everyone take it easy.
Shane.
Welcome back. Round 3. We've got Byaku versus Batra, I believe. This
Yeah,
is going to be an interesting one.
I have not actually seen a Batra get played as of yet, so I am excited to see how this game pans out for
Yeah, you and
both
me both.
sides.
You and me both. Batra I've played against once. A mate of mine's played Batra. It can get very, very scary very quickly. So if Batra starts getting out of control, yeah, it'll be a rough time for Byaku there.
And we do have deck lists for this event now. So looking at what they have in stock, how we commented on the Byaku list earlier today, how big did that list turn out to be?
It is 141 cards. 142 if you want to count the character.
So that's 142. Wait, 140.
141 including the character, sorry.
141, and that does include the sideboard. So 130 in the main board.
Yeesh.
That is a thick deck. I thought it was like 100, as you said, 120.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Byaku decks run 120, not 140, but that's a chunky boy.
It is a thick list for sure. And we're starting to get into it.
Yeah, Batra going first, playing that Nonagon first. Curious about quirks, I believe it is.
That is curious about quirks. After your opponent plays a character ability on their character, you get to flip and draw a card.
Yeah. And then investigating verse. You can only draw a card if your opponent's got a sealed one. I wonder what Batra's gonna do.
Cause problems for this Byaku, I would assume.
Yes. So you can see Thunderous Roar just getting sealed. Just lots and lots and lots of things happening. There's that thunder. There's the massive size.
Which is because you are the larger character in the health pool. You get to play it for cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Comes a 3 diff. Look at that. Build 5 hand size, build 5. Still have a card in hand. That is...
There's no stopping this Byaku.
No, that's it. I'm gonna build as much as I can. And that dumbfounded coming in, like, right at the end of the string going, oh no, I'm just a 3. That
Honestly,
is...
helps with the 5-handers and their consistent build. Coming in now is our Electric Moth on the side of Batra.
Yeah, unfortunately checking that Walk the Dog. What do we commit? We'll probably just commit the verse. Oh no, curious about quirks.
I believe Sam likes to push that mill-free. I get damage on my attack during your turn, so not having that curious about quirks up, you're losing that free draw during your turn.
Yeah. Weapon Clash getting flipped to build a face down. There's that mill. Have a bit of mill. Battery giving it +2/+2. Committing itself. Oh, and he gets to ready it again because he's a giant. Ah, good old Electric Moth giant enhance. +2 damage. Oh, wait. Takes the 6.
Did he not push it with the Moth to re-ready? Instead, using Batra to re-ready himself?
Oh.
I think it's because he wanted to get that seal down as well.
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Because if he didn't seal there, the Titanic combat would probably go and commit to build an extra foundation on the side of Byakko.
Yeah. Defiant stance. This is my chance. Forceful negotiator. Unfortunately checks the... Yeah. Let it go. Let it go. See how Byaku responds to that.
I mean, with Batra now active, -2
Mm.
speed and committing a rival foundation is very scary, especially because Byaku is a 5-hander.
Yeah, exactly. Got a Moon's Wrath coming in. +1 speed for each face down. So that's a nice one. Especially when you're just sitting there flipping everybody's stuff.
100%.
Batra committing out to give it -2.
What did we commit with the bit for the Byakko though in that regard? Is it just one of the foundations?
One of the face downs, yeah. Yeah, just one of the foundation, just one of the face downs, so nothing crazy. Going in for a block, unfortunately checking the 3. But we're all good. Fully blocked. Moment of normalcy. Shameless. And a ferocious attacker. Big old board for Byaku there. See what Batra responds with. Reviewing the warped intentions. Not seeing an awful lot in that hand there. Going for the blindside slash. Checking a blindside slash. Oh no. Oh, it's not so bad. Yaku milling. Flipping the, this is my chance.
Shameless Haggler.
Yeah, shameless haggler. Do you want to draw a card and gain a health?
So I know I do.
Because I do.
Going back to 34.
+2/+2 from Batra.
Says, I don't want you to gain more health. I want to put you down.
Exactly, yeah. You can have the 1 and draw the 1, but after that, no. Yaku gonna go and put 1 on top.
I believe he isn't at that 30 mark.
No.
Or is he just shy of it?
Yeah.
So awkward when you hit that like 28 mark and going,
Yeah.
oh no.
Ooh, we're gonna commit after an attack deals damage. Ready? Seal 1. Seal the Titanic combat. Good old defiant stance. Coming in. Ooh, here's a wingnut sabotage. No, sabotage. No more enhancers for you. I mean, as a 6/6 because you've got a sealed one. +2/+2. Oof.
Making this very difficult
Yeah.
for the start of Biako.
Wow, Byaku just absolutely taking the damage. And oh, I'm gonna ready another one. Seal another thing.
What's he sealing here?
And you got
Sure,
2
some
cards.
moment of normalcy.
Yeah, moment of normalcy, maybe even. Ferocious attacker. Oh, no, ferocious transformation. Sorry. Doesn't really matter yet. So building out the team hero. Team hero 15.
As you said, it's probably added into every deck it's a symbol on.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely in one of mine. In all of my air and good decks.
Ew.
We'll leave it there. Byaku looking like he's sitting on a back foot maybe a little bit. That health total not looking too great.
Gargantuan grapple coming out. Oh no, that's not Gargantuan. That is Booty Basher.
Yeah.
He is focusing on that. Hey, I want to flip as many of my opponent's resources as I possibly can.
I'm just gonna seal it with the Nonagon. It's just a vanilla 6/4. Still flipping that. Still flipping the don't do this.
Still making it very costly.
Yes.
And we use that team hero to rebuild that Nonagon.
Rebuild Nonagon.
I mean, that is very valid because you should be scared of what is to come. Because if he does have that beast summon, you kind of want to stop it as soon as it hits the board.
Exactly, yeah. It's just a good answer to everything, really.
You gotta love your generically good answers.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. 6 for 9. -2 speed from the Batra. Is he at 30 yet? Is Byaku at 30 yet?
I think we're just doing the calculations, seeing if we are.
It would be very close, if not on it.
Surely we're on it at this point, right?
Yeah. It's a big pile of
I think he's now
cards.
figuring out what he wants to stack on top. Because he does have that fearsome transformation to draw it out. But yes, he is discarding in that cost.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. It's a hard decision. Be summoning. Yeah. Be summoning sitting on top.
I think the opponent needs to be worried about that card.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. It's there's fearsome transformation. Draw it. Discard it. Discard a card. Getting rid of the other Titanic combat. Build
with the field out.
Oof. And then we do the Batra. Sealing the massive size or the Titanic combat.
I think
Massive
because we
size.
have that beast summoning now in hand, yeah, that massive
Yeah.
size makes sense.
Yeah, massive size needs to chill out a little bit. Tatami Geishi. Checks a 5, gets his tension.
Able to change the zone of its attack after the opponent plays their first enhance. That
Yep.
first enhance is going to be that reduction and that commit 1 foundation from Bartra.
Yep. That's it. So it'll go from a low to a something else.
If he so chooses. So
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
if he doesn't believe
I-
he has the low and is just trying to bluff it out of him,
Yeah. Or is he trying to bait the Nonagon out? Yeah, guess the
Nonagon's
Nonagon out.
coming out.
So no tension, no shenanigans. Loses the Defiant stance.
So that's telling me we do have the low block or
Yeah,
a mid
exactly.
to try partial re-ready. Still something else that the Byaku has on his field.
Byaku just channing through that deck.
Damage. I mean, you need to be a very thick deck for this exact reason.
That's it. Indeed. This is gonna hurt if you don't have that low block in hand, but you wouldn't pop the Nonagon if you didn't. Have a quick look through the discard pile. There's another beast summoning there.
Yeah, Ring what it does. I think he might be now worried because he's used that Nonagon very early in his turn.
And there's still plenty of foundations up as well, so provided checks go Byaku's way, this could very well be curtains for Batra in game 1. Doing a bit of math.
We also do know that Beast Summoning does get us to re-ready our dumbfounded ones and our massive sized ones.
Yeah.
Which we're not too worried about because they are blank foundations here.
Yeah, exactly. So that's not such a bad thing. We're moving to blocks. Blocking with a Filled with Doubt.
And having that second Filled with Doubt and not keeping it for the Beast Summoning is scary.
Yeah, exactly. So there's Beast Summoning.
Ringing that dumbfounded as we established before.
And this is just,
Just lost the 4 health.
But we're gonna fish out that Beast Summoning from the other Beast Summoning. And then we'll mill 3 more and draw a card. And this doesn't seem.
Batra has no cards left ready, so he is not able to re-ready himself.
No, that's right.
Seems like it's not be curtains close.
Yeah, that's it. I think this is gonna be game 1. Is gonna be over. Yep, there it goes.
Yep, just making it the biggest attack on that first one.
Yep, And there goes game one to Byako. Ah, Byako. Still scary. Still scary.
Still big cat. Big
Yeah,
scary kitty.
Big scary cat.
Now, if you were Bartra, you do not have a sideboard built for this. So you are really relying on what is in your deck to come out and help you survive here.
It looks like he's got a game plan, and that's what he wants to stick to. Commendable. Commendable.
But risky, in my opinion.
Yeah. You gotta take risks, though. That's the thing. Like we said
True.
earlier today, it's a game all about risks. And you know what? Sometimes you gotta play the big risks, and sometimes they pay off. They work in your favor, and sometimes they don't. So
I think the biggest risk here is definitely the Byaku deck. Being at 130. How, I want to say, inconsistent a deck like that can be, seeing the pieces you want until you're hitting that later mid to late game where you then get to start stacking.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I guess that's why you run like 4 copies of everything.
I mean, he isn't though. There's some of these,
That's
like
right.
the
There's
Siege had 2 of, and all these. I guess you could say you're one of casts like your team hero, military airship. Are those 2 ofs because of how thick your deck is?
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't see them as 1 ofs, 2 ofs. It's now I need to run 3, 2 or 3 copies if I want to see them now.
Whatever deck count they would be normally, yeah, just double it.
Yeah, exactly. Double it and give it to the next person.
Double it and give it to the Byako player.
Exactly. The Byaku player gets double everything.
Double resources.
Yeah, that's it. Looks like Batra's going first again.
I mean, you kind of need to. Just like you had a solid start at the beginning, but then you were able to just slowly lose out against that Byako who got to build so many face down foundations.
Yeah. So there's a Nonagon curious about quirks, and this is my chance. Don't do it. Unfortunately, checking the Wingnut Sabotage twice in a row. Yeesh.
I mean, we've seen how good Wingnut Sabotage is from the last round.
Oh yeah, definitely. Being able to go, no, you don't get enhancers this time around.
Denying
like,
so much value.
Yeah, just watch me do my thing. There's massive size. Thunderous Roar.
He is going for these big builds.
Yeah.
Is he going to go for that second Thunderous on a 5?
Yeah,
he
sure,
is too.
Yeah, let's go. Just go for it.
On a 5 for the moment. There we go. That's where that scary build starts to fumble.
Oh no. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. But sometimes it does. As you can see, massive size, thunderous roar.
I mean, I'm not worried for Bartra here because if he does get to that 30 in the drop and you just have all face out foundations, that is 4 times speed of what you can commit out to.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we're just building the Batra Defiant Stance, Team Hero 15. Looks like Batra is just checking attacks though. That is a bit rough.
That might be the reason Batra just struggles here.
Yeah. Oof. Going for this is my chance. Hey, there's a 5.
Right in
This
the
might
last
be,
build.
yeah, might be. This could be too little, too late. Unfortunately.
There's no foundations in hand on the side of Bianco. Oh, no attacks, I mean.
No attacks. Yeah. So shameless. Whoa, yeesh. So all foundations. Nice big build from there. Ferocious attacker, dedicated artisan, growing unease, shameless. Giving a Batra half a chance at least to do something. Doesn't look like Batra has many attacks in hand. Looks like there's maybe an aerial. Is he running aerial Goblin Bolt? I mean, why wouldn't he? Yeah. No, just gonna build out again another Defiant Stance. Soaring in the skies. Gotta give them +1 speed to them air attacks. Forceful Negotiator. Call it there. Boards are getting big. Yako looks like getting some fun stuff. Atra sitting at 9. Lovely little throw. Countering toss. Yeah, why not play it as a throw? Why not when you've got all this? Flip, draw a card. Seal it with Nonagon. Got sealed with Nonagon, then use Team Hero to rebuild Nonagon. L3. What do we flip? What do we flip? Flip the quirk. Curious about quirks. The curious about quirks in response.
And then flipping the Soaring Skies to the
Yeah.
effect.
To the Byako, yeah. Another mill 3. +4 damage. 5 damage. Jeez.
Yeah, that massive size, just being a presence on the board is making it
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Deary me. And this is, no, it got sealed by Nonagon, that's right, so we can just freely block with the Aerial Goblin Bolt.
And still checking attacks here.
Yeah, it's getting a bit rough. Yeah, there's a Beast Summoning in the discard. Looks like both players just checking attacks.
Whoa.
Jeez. Nothing but attacks getting checked. There's a referee jury getting checked.
Still coming in one to at least pass it.
See how Batra responds to this one. Hopefully there's some more attacks. But this may be a little bit late. Board's pretty big. Board's pretty big on Byako's side.
Here's going to be a problem for Bartra if Byako does see attacks on the following turn.
Yeah, that's it. It's just gonna be Not pleasant. Here comes the electric moth. Discard 1, draw 2. Ooh, there's enough.
Queen of the Monsters in
Oh, yeah,
hand.
drawing 3 because 10 or
Yeah.
more. Byaku's just going for it. Milling the 3. Why not? Gotta be at 30 by now.
I think he may be short still.
Oh no.
Oh, he hasn't played, what, 1 attack, so 3. I want to say he's at like 20 now because of how many foundations he's played.
Yeah.
But he's still very short of it.
+2 speed from This Is My Chance. Just takes it. Just takes it. Yeah, then again, Byaku.
Nothing stopping the Byaku from face tanking.
Yeah, that's it. Hit Defiant Stance, ready it. Ready Batra, steal something.
Just explain what the cards do and why.
Yeah. Yeah, how much draw you
chosen?
got? You take away the Dedicated Artisan. Take away that Dedicated Artisan. Play Queen of the Monsters. Checks a Queen of the Monsters.
That's not what you want to see.
No.
This game has definitely been rough on both players in terms of their checks.
Yeah. Gonna build the
Electric Moth.
There.
Keeping that card book clear, seeing what else. If he is going for that more safe build, having that extra foundation out on field.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna flip and draw an extra card. Growing unease. Getting to draw that card just because. Mill 3. +2/+2 for Batra. Jeez, that gets scary very quickly. It's very scary very quickly.
If you have a 7-hand versus Batra, I would be scared for you, but because you're Byaku, you're just taking those on the face.
9 damage is still 9 damage. Even if you've got 38 health, 9 damage is still quite a chunk. Like that, now it's down to 25. Use a Defiant Stance. Ready Batra. Seal the Fearsome Transformation.
You're not drawing during my attack. That's not going to happen. Right. And here comes another Electric Moth.
Yep, Electric Moth again. Checks a 5. 3
Electric
for 4.
Moth 2. Electric Boogaloo.
That's right. Discard 1, draw 3 because he's at 10. Look at that, another Electric Moth, a Blindside Slash as well. Byaku just milling 3. Milling the aim of the game. That's got to be 30 now.
We'll see when he starts to... There we go. Jury on top to stack on top.
Jury on top, yep. Watch me set your damage to 4 and draw a card.
And because it's not versing Donatello here, he is able to probably get this through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. There's no tattered costumes in play. There's no what's the other thing that can be used?
Oh, there's the Hard Rock Witch.
Oh yeah, Hard Rock Witch. Yeah, that's it. Nothing you can do there. Do you batter and give it +2/+2, then giant enhance? Yep, give it +2/+2.
I mean, Giant Enhance is after the card resolves, but if Archers don't commit a foundation to then seal something,
Yeah,
you don't really need to
But-
push it.
that's it.
I
And
mean,
you can use
unless
Forceful Negotiator as well. So. You can commit Forceful Negotiator, commit one of your opponent's foundations. Fully
half
blocking.
blocks,
Oh, half block with the Thunderous Roar. Commit that. Ready in. Commit your only other foundation.
the pressure that Archer is
Yeah,
putting
seal.
in here.
Yeah.
There is a Walk the Dog available as well, but I would
Walk the
assume
dog as
you'd
well.
hold that until you can just drop it for that powerful.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's every chance that you can like get close. It either end it or get close to ending it here. Yeah, walk. What's that for? I don't
4,
deal
5,
with walk the
6.
dog that much. Yeah. Maximum -4, 6. Byaku just milling away. Referee Jury is sitting in hand. Same with the Queen of the Monsters. Battra's still got a full grip of cards sitting in his hand. Does he go for it again? Play another Electric Moth, just churn out some more attacks, or do you wait?
Electric Moth free. The triple boogaloo.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I will make it work. We're here for a fun time. Is that a Thunder Spear Barrage I spotted?
Yes, there is 2, I believe. I think there's an altar sitting in front.
Are we just... No, we're
No, we're
not
just gonna
playing
go for
safe.
the Batra.
Take the
Batra's
free
here.
momentum,
Yeah, exactly.
which
Plus
I
membership on
respect
4.
because now you have the momentum online for the Echo.
Yeah, exactly. You can just Thunder Spear Barrage people now and just yeah.
Yeah, forget about giving it speed. Just chuck
Yeah.
all the damage on it.
Exactly.
And if
You've got
Bianca-
free speed in there anyway.
Exactly. And if Bianca wants to continue taking everything on the face, then he will surely just lose out to this Bacho going to a game 3.
Exactly. Unless Bianco can get some
There's some gas in the Bianca's hand now.
yeah. Two Queen of the Monsters and a what's that? Brute Basher?
Booty.
Butt Basher?
Booty.
Booty Basher? Booty. So this is gonna get sealed with Nonagon. You're not flipping my foundations.
Why not?
Oh wait. Yes, you are. -2 speed from the Batra. Committing the rival foundation. Milling 3 again. Give it +5 damage. Eesh. What are we gonna put on top? What are we gonna put on top? looking at the Batra arrives, going, okay. You can just seal one of my foundations. It's alright, I've got 2 Thunderous Roar there.
He should be prepared for this though, because of the fact that he did versus the Donatello in the first round, who he had to play around.
Exactly, yeah. So you got not much choice there, but there's not as much denial of draw this time around, not like against Donatello. Top card getting put into the card pool from the Biolante arrives. Deadlock enhance. Gotta love them.
They need to put more deadlock. Look at these boards and how they aren't getting punished for being deep into these deadlock positions.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna draw a card with Fearsome Transformation. No, I'm not. No, you're not. Not with that Batra.
Yeah, you can just flip it. So he did not hold the Batras for the defense, though, which could cost him.
Biolante, just draw it. He had more than one way to draw that card. And more than one way to draw that card, so it's just a matter of, do you want me to discard a card, or am I going to draw it for free?
Yeah, here comes the follow-through.
He's just
plus
free.
12 speed, if I'm not miscounting. There we go.
But that's how that works. Oh.
Yeah,
plus 1 speed for each one of you. Oh my word.
Yeah, it is a phenomenal card in this style of deck.
Feel it. You're not doing that again. You're not doing that again.
Here's the thing. He has a beast summoning in hand. He just re-readies the original one he used.
Yeah, that's it.
Because like that's the seal one there.
Yeah.
Commits to 2. First enhance, raise Thunderous Roar. Surely. Because he just has enough damage off of the mill. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Ready as that. Mill 3, plus 5 damage, hits 10.
10 and enough speed gets him through it.
Yeah, exactly. That minus 2 speed from the Batra doesn't really matter. Yep, Byakko. Thunderous Roar. Plus 12 speed.
Silly.
That is wacky. That is wacky indeed. Mill 3 plus 5 damage. And I think that will be all Batra can do.
He bent the 4 just so if Batra can survive this.
Yeah, we'll do it again.
They can't get the speed this time because one of them is sealed. The other one has been ready this combat phase.
Yeah, but then you're doing it. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there's the handshake, and there it goes. Game 3. Oh, game 2, I should say.
Yep. Byakko coming out on top of that one. That is some scary stuff.
That is scary seeing how just Byakko pushes Batra out of the way.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
You thought you were a giant? Nah. This cat is the biggest cat there is.
You may have the giant keyword, but I'm a big kitty.
And you cannot stop that here. There's no way.
That's it indeed. Oh my word.
Nicely done to Sam. And I think that's been our quickest round. Even
yeah,
though
definitely.
like probably 40 minutes. So there's still a few games still going on
There's
here
still some
at
time in the round,
Christchurch.
yeah. Yeah, there's still one round left in Swiss, and then 2 rounds left in Top Cut, and
Yeah,
yeah, we're in for just by seeing what's been in Swiss, we're in for some powerful universes. Like,
I think
yeah,
I can't complain with this event. Like
no,
seeing Bianca get played again, like this is the last year before he gets rotated out,
yep, that's
and
it.
seeing how he deals with some of these key characters that have been showing their face, I'm intrigued if we do see Bianca versus the Reiner Malayan Shield in top cuts, or
Oh
maybe next
yeah,
round.
that's it. Yeah, like that'll be an interesting one. How Reiner deals with Byako. Um, yeah, that's it. It's like we got. There's so much that could go on. Like,
And as we've seen the Puma Soul bin play, the Bianca. As we mentioned, there is a Reiner. We've seen Ghidorah and that Donnie.
yeah,
So there's still a fair few players that we have not actually seen play yet, and we do actually have a character chart on stream.
yeah, that's
So
right.
all
It's
unique characters again.
we love over here in OCE. We love our unique characters. Everyone plays
100%.
something different. You know, there's always something fresh, something different.
Everyone playing who they want to play rather than just
Yeah,
playing your top characters like those Rhiners.
exactly. You know, like we've even got we've got them all now. This is like an entertaining season 2 local championship to watch. Like
I think
there's something for everybody here.
and there's no more heavy presence of that time of terror that's been consistently seen
No,
across all these
I
events.
I think that errata did what it needed to do. You know,
Oh,
the only one that I feel like is gonna be popping up more and more is gonna be that Malian shield.
and with that, like
That's gonna
as we
be
saw, Sam Taylor was on Time of Terror last season. Now
yeah,
has moved back to something he is comfortable with that Biako.
yeah,
So honestly, I think it's healthy for the mayor that Time of Terror going.
yeah,
Just need to keep an
definitely.
eye out for that Malayan shield though.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next potential problem child. Maybe I'm not
Problem child.
100%. Yeah,
Also, it might be
yeah.
Universe's middle child how they forgot to run at him.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Easy. Well, we'll take a break, have a water break ourselves, and then come back for round 4 of this local championship here
Yeah,
at
that's it.
TCG Collector in New Zealand.
New Zealand bringing out all the stops.
Always phenomenal crew down there.
Yeah. All right.
Easy.
Take it easy,
Well,
everybody.
enjoy your break,
Yeah.
and we'll be back shortly. And transition.
Welcome back. Round 4. Last
We're
round of Swiss.
here.
Yes, sir.
And
Looks like we've gonna.
we were able to get 2 new compares on stream where we didn't have a repeat matchup.
Yeah. This will be really interesting. It looks like I think we've got a Smiling Titan and a Jet Jaguar.
And they are shuffling up as we speak. I think they're just
Exactly.
ready to send it as soon as they are.
Yeah.
So,
As soon as they're ready, we're ready.
of course. And I think we're ready for a good match here.
Yeah, this is going to be an entertaining one, as they all have been today, which has been fantastic.
Also, like, these tables have gone, like, even though they've played to time most of the time, I think they've gone fairly quickly, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, it doesn't feel like an absolute slog going through it, but like, and yet they've been going to time, so it's been a fantastic time.
It's definitely been a good watch so far, and as we've said, 2 new competitives. We haven't seen a Smiling Titan, I don't believe, for a while, ever since that got around to the Odro treatment.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I haven't seen it played at all ever since it got errated. So,
and then
this
Jet
will be
Jaguar
well interesting.
is getting played here again I believe there was a Jet Jaguar last time here at
Yes,
the
yes.
TCG Collector.
Yes, and it was I wouldn't really call it a underdog, but it was definitely there, and it did its job. It'll be interesting to see how it plays now that we've had the set for a little bit longer. Things have changed.
Things changed. Going more practice, I believe, because I believe it's the same
Yeah.
player who did play it last time, and they are on the play for this match here.
Yeah. So building 4 for getting a Nonagon, Students of Tong Feiru, and 2 Divine Defenders. So if you string out against me, I'm just gonna take my blocks back, please.
Jet Jaguar being able to like just freely choose what to build
Yeah.
and have a bit more control on that.
Big 6 build from Smiling Titan. Certainly a way of doing it.
And these are like small health characters. They are both 31 and 32 health.
Yeah, exactly. Like they're no slouch. No slouch in the health department. So they'll be attacking, defending as hard as they can. Here comes the form from Jet Jaguar. What are you gonna build?
I mean, I would assume it's one of the guards that get built in here. The low guard is coming through.
Exactly, yeah. Have this.
Have what I tell you to have.
Yeah, it looks like Jet Jag gets breaking the spell. So, unseal all my stuff. Unsteal my stuff.
Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla to start us off and a resting up.
Mm-hmm. Good healthy board there. Right. No matter what, whatever I block with, I'm bringing that back. So... Sean Gilmore. Another build turn. Some unexpected outcomes in the discard pile there.
The shot is very nice here because of the fact that you are playing higher difficulty moves. Just having that Sean to go, okay, this allows me to play a second attack a bit more consistently as if I need to.
Yeah, no, that's it. So, well, Jet Jag building again. Let's do this first thing off rip.
Cool. Maybe not. Maybe just checking what our opponent has in there.
Just having a squiz, see what's in there. Oh, Titan Grasp. Some throw action going on here. Some throwing going on here. +1 to his next check from the Jet Jaguar. So +1 damage, +1 to his next check. Gonna half block it. Take 5 though. Get Haymaker. Passes that one. We saw this go out of control against Biako in Donatello.
I think he just took was it 6 from that time?
It looks like he half blocked it for 5. Because I only got +1 damage from the Jet Jaguar, so base 8 +1, so 5. Half block for 5.
Forget it's a 1/5.
Yeah. Is it a 1/5? I said it was a 1/8, my bad.
Oh, 1/8. I thought you are correct. 1/8. That's what I meant to say. I forget it's a 1/8. I always think it's a 1/5.
Yeah.
Looking at
it. It's one of those cards that I was like, this shouldn't be like this.
I mean, Genlock lets +5 damage, make it a 113 throw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It's a 1-8 throw, like before anything happens. Oh jeez, gave him researching the answers. Are we gonna make Jet Jaguar a 7-hander?
I believe so.
It looks
I,
like it.
I mean, the amount of good, like with Jet Jaguar, you just build it so there's not a bad option for you,
Yeah,
and you just get to go. Okay, you can add your consistency pieces like your low guards, your high guards. Well, I'll build whatever suits me, I guess.
yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, I'll just send these and oh, guess what foundations are in my discard pile? Huh, all good stuff. You know? Like, is what it is. Is that humanity fights on 13 diff?
I believe so, but we can't see
Yeah.
stat totals, which is a bit
No, that's right.
scary here. Just, I know production cannot actually keep up
Yeah.
the health totals that way.
Yeah, no, that's it. Feel bad for whoever's on production.
Me. Yes,
just
as I
doing
said before,
quick
double
math in
whammy.
my head. Quick math in the old noggin. So that's scary. So that got a decent neg to the check there. Going from 13, I believe, to 4, 5,
1,
6,
2,
to 5. Oh no, to like 8 or something.
6, 7. No, that's to a 6, I believe.
Ooh.
Because there's the low guard, the 2.
Yeah.
Low guard, the ancient.
Oh yeah, I missed the
guard.
ancient. Yeah. Yeah.
And then like
ancient.
The 2 next to them, and then a 2 along the bottom underneath the Botans.
They the strategy meetings.
Strategy means also an infinite, so
yeah, high guard, low guard, strategy meeting, and then growing unease, and then the ancient research. So going down to a 6. Yeesh. And all Smiling Titan cares about is the printed difficulty. So it's either getting plus 13 speed or damage, because they changed it. Oh,
I mean, which is very thankful, because
yeah, it's still plus 9. It's still plus 9. Because it's printed difficulty minus 4.
Disgusting.
Oh dear. Titan Pile sending that to Momentum or Titan Swarm.
Yeah, it's Titan Swarm. I mean, we do, as I said, we do have the deck list here with us. So we're able to take a little peek, and it is the Titan Swarm.
Yeah.
Which also reduces its own cost.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my word. Definitely an interesting character now that there's a whole bunch of now big attacks that just minus their own damage, and it's like, yeah, no, that's cool. Minus their own difficulty, sorry, and it's just like, yeah, no, I'm just going off printed damage, so enjoy this.
Humanity fights on.
Yeah.
Even though you're a Titan, and you're you're trying to end humanity just because of your nature.
Exactly.
And here comes the referee jury coming out to hopefully stifle the damage taken.
Exactly. Back, put it to 4. Draw a card. We'll go to block with the Shinobu's message, but fail.
Just try and clear it out of the hand, I believe.
Yeah.
Because we definitely had more than enough foundations if we so chose to pass it.
Yeah. And we just building out. Airship, Tranquility of Death, and then another low guard.
More infinite cards for the Humanity Fights On.
Exactly. How low can it go?
At this point, nearly 0.
That's it.
I mean, it can go negative in terms of its difficulty as well.
Jeez, I didn't think about it like that. That's
Like, if you have 20 foundations out that are all infinite, it's actually on a -7. So, any progressive you have, you don't worry about it.
exactly, yeah. It's like, oh no, that's cool. I'm gonna string out 7 attacks, and oh look, it's a 0 still.
Yep. Adding the 5 diff foundation to the card pool.
Valiant Hero coming in, getting built. Give it +1 damage, +1 to the next check. Jet Jag is a very cool character in that way. It's just like, oh yeah, +1 to my next check, +1 to my damage.
And we
And
just
it's a
get a
decent
control
sized body.
war state for a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Just seeing
What's
that
next?
Smiting Time ready up.
Oh yeah, whenever you take damage.
It's not after when you take damage, it is after an attack deals 6 or more
Deals
damage.
Yeah, exactly. Like we got a United in Battle coming in from Jet Jaguar.
I think
More
they're going
stuff
straight to
getting.
the block.
Getting a free foundation. Do we go Invisible Infiltration? Do we go Series of Strikes? We're gonna make our next one even. Oh no, add 3 non-attack cards from your discard pile to the bottom of your deck in a random order. Which 3 are you gonna pick?
Surely there's any foundations that we don't want our opponents to build for us.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Get them squared away. Flip the Botans. Discard draw, both players. Blocking with the Growing Unease. Still dealing damage, so that's
Still dealing half.
Exactly. Half damage is better than no damage.
So true. It would be helpful if we could see what health they are on.
Exactly. Oh, you can have your momentum back, and you can have another high guard. Plays the area and ends it there. Stuff all of that momentum underneath Jet Jag.
Area is now
Oy,
just a
oy, oy.
safety net because of having that momentum now.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, well, it's a very good. Looking very good on the Jet Jaguar side of things. Both players are going to seal something. Seals the area. Yeah, here comes another Humanity Fights On.
And I believe we are at 5 exactly.
Yeah.
So that is actually just a free pass. Actually,
Oh,
it does say each infinite card in your stage. So that military airship makes it actually a 4 diff.
yeah. Yeah, I missed that military airship last time as well. Ouchie.
The sheer value that this deck is
So does
providing.
Sean. So does Sean Gilmore.
Yeah, he
Gilmore
could have
is
failed
infinite.
it then.
Yeah. There was no way that Humanity Fights On did not pass.
Especially because we are these higher difficulty attacks where they do have that 4 check.
Yeah. No, that's it. It's now it's just, do I want to give it +9 speed or +9 damage?
I would assume because we're not blocking this and let it deal damage. I believe it was speed.
Yeah, which is fair.
Ravages of War. This card does so much on the Blitz.
Yeah. That's pretty rough, but that's it. It is what it is.
It is what
So it's
it is.
gonna get a nice +4 speed or damage.
That
We're
Nonagon's
just
coming
gonna
out here.
Nonagon's coming in. Yeah, no, I am not doing all of that. I am not discarding a card. I am not sacrificing a foundation, and I'm not spending a momentum.
Which I
I
think
say
is
no to you,
valid.
sir.
Like, you're still
Yeah,
sacrificing
100%.
a foundation for that Nonagon, but you're sacking it so you don't have to lose any of these pieces that I believe. How much momentum do we have? 1 piece? It looks
3.
like.
It should be
3?
3 pieces because
Yeah,
all the attacks did damage last turn, so I think they all got shoved into momentum.
yeah. So I think that's very safe to just say I don't want to actually lose cards in hand or lose. Did I just sneak a peek into a Protector of Life on the side of the Jet Jag?
Yes. And guess where that's going? Straight back into hand after
Yes,
block.
sir.
I'm just gonna commit my Mecha Godzilla versus Godzilla, and I'm gonna put that back now.
Is he also gonna float the Shinobis here? There we go. Flipping the Shinobis to give it a total of that breaker free.
Yep, that's it. Breaker 3. I'm gonna put it back in my hand. What are you gonna do now? And play this
On a
for
5?
like 8
Choking a
plus
2.
3. Yeah. And then
Oh, Shane
devastating
Gilmore
loss.
we had active as well.
Yeah.
Or Sean, I should say.
Sean Gilmore.
Sean. Offend someone by calling them Shane when they're Sean.
Ugh. Pretty much making Jet Jaguar a 7-hander. Ain't that fun?
Isn't he already a 7-handed?
Nice. Yeah, well, I mean,
Look at how he freely builds anything, right?
Yeah, the way you build, he may as well be 7.
Yeah, remove that ability and just make him a 7-hander.
Make him a 7-hander. 7-hander with 32 health.
7-hander, and let me just freely build one from my hand. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Queen of the Monsters getting played. Let's burn this momentum. Let's get something else.
Showdown here.
Showdown, yeah. Was it immense showdown?
Immense showdown. Allowing to choose to stack 2 cards from someone's discard pile to the bottom of their deck.
Yep. And it looks like, ooh,
It does also
you
have a
might.
Deadlock form here,
It does,
which
yeah.
is
I think,
active.
yeah. I was about to
Sacrifice,
say, I'm pretty sure he is in deadlock.
yeah, sacrifice add an attack with difficulty, printed difficulty, or 5 or greater from your discard pile to your hand. Do you believe we don't see it pick something else up?
Yeah, that's it. Do we see it pick up the like a jet uppercut or something along those lines?
I mean, it could just pick up another Queen of the Monsters here.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could just. And there's a jet uppercut.
There's a jet uppercut, as we were saying before. However, like, we did not actually pull that out of the discard pile.
No, that's right. That was in hand. So we're gonna send 4 cards back to the bottom of the deck, and then give it +4 damage.
It is up to, so he can just choose to
Yeah.
put back
Oh yeah,
3 of them, and then give the opponent the option of going, hey, out of these 2, which one am I building? Either way,
Yeah,
it's beneficial for me.
Exactly. Yeah, there's the 4. Give it +4. Unfortunately, the check wasn't modified. Oh no, it was.
No, it was because he only
would've given it
committed the
+1
one.
down. Yeah, so he gets to draw a card off the other blitz as well. Gotta love that.
Plus, Deadlock's stun 2 on this, being active.
Yeah, and that's it. And there's not much sitting left active in that stage. That stage is looking pretty bare. Using the airship to bring back that guard.
But jet uppercut is a low attack, so is he anticipating another Queen of the Monsters to come out?
Yeah, blocking with a submarine.
Or did he do it just because he knew he wanted to keep up that invincible body?
Yeah.
Giving him the high guard.
You can have a moment of normalcy.
Yeah, here's a moment of normalcy. Which, honestly, not giving him I believe there was another showdown in that pile. I would rather give him the showdown here because that moment of normalcy, not giving him that means that invincible body won't do anything here.
Yeah, exactly. So he uses the immense showdown deadlock form to grab another jet uppercut. So he just, send that there. Unfortunately, checks a jet uppercut on the jet uppercut, and now he's going to send 4 back.
One referee jury.
Protect your life.
Be a bit nervous on the side of Snorlax as well. Here he's dropping cards.
Yeah, exactly. And there's still there looks like there's plenty of gas in hand there as well. So
I mean, he also did stop that invincible body off the bat because of that Deadlock stun too.
Yeah. Titan's grasp. So here's a 8 damage throw. What are you gonna do about it?
It's a 13 damage throw.
Exactly, it's a 13 damage now. Sack a power token. That looks like game.
That looks like game 1 going to Koa.
Jet Jaguar just doing Jet Jaguar things. And just gotta love Jet Jaguar sometimes. He does some crazy things. Oh, definitely. I think I just saw
the rumblings coming in.
I also thought I saw a Colossus Thermal Blast come in as well.
I think he's bringing in 8 cards here. The 3 Thermal Blast, 3 Rumblings, and 2 Decay Awaken.
I do not blame him at all.
Out of that game, Jet Jaguar being able to build as much as he can, being able to just say, no, please stop that.
Please, no.
Please, no, please just stop.
May I have some more?
No.
Oh dear.
I assume he was just trying to close out game 1 so he could just play game 2 a bit more comfortably.
Yeah, no, that's it. Let's see how those changes will go. I mean, it'll keep him in check, I guess. It'll keep all the divine defenders out of the way, but even then, just as soon as you pop the decay awakened, he's like, okay, my turn now. Okay, well, you can put one back.
Yep.
You know,
and I'll just choose the guards again.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just pick your guards, have fun, and
Like, yes, they help you with your humanity fights on count, but it's a blank foundation.
Exactly. Exactly. Hey, I think Jet Jags player is gonna slide some stuff in as well. And then we'll be off to game 2 and see what happens with these new sideboard additions. Even more sideboarding. Nice, and all sideboarded out, ready to start. Gonna shuffle up. Looks like Smiling Titan's gonna take the first turn.
And hopefully he is able to build. I mean, he did have a successful build 6 on game 1.
Very good build turn 1. Building 6. Yeah, that's definitely the way you want to do it.
But allowing Jet Jaguar to go second here, Jet Jaguar can review a foundation to then build it in off of his form.
Exactly, yeah. It's the old catch-22 with this one is do you go for like just disabling the form, or do you just go, I hope he doesn't get a good one?
I mean, if it's Jet Jag, it's all good. That's why he plays it.
Yeah, exactly. It's however many good foundations can you have? And I'm not talking the symbol good. Yeah, I'm not talking symbol good. I'm just talking generically good.
I definitely see a lot of gray in the Jet's hand.
Yep, I think I spied an immense showdown in there too, so we could see that either being discarded and going, well, have fun with that, or do we discard a more expensive one? Mulligans have been done. Shuffled and cut. Looks like we're ready to start game 2.
And best of luck to both of these players, because the winner of this, I believe, makes it to the top cuts of this event.
Yeah. 3 zeros off rip. Yep, there's the form.
Bring in that Nonagon.
Yeah, a free Nonagon. Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla, moment of normalcy. Keiko's Aid. Students of Tong Feiru.
He can pass
Yeah.
this so
Yeah.
freely.
Yeah, it's so free.
Now, I see you don't try and play. Yeah, there's a showdown, and it
Yeah,
doesn't
there's a showdown.
pass.
Unfortunate. Bah, it's alright. There's always next time, next turn. Just, yeah. First form. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know how many foundations I got in there, but that's probably all I got.
And here we go with a Ravages of War again to start us off.
Off rip. So we got a nice little 8/8 sitting there. Discard one, sack one, spend the momentum. Can't cancel it this time.
No, we just use it to pass the check.
Yeah. And then do we take 8 damage to... Oh no, it'd be more than that. It'd be either 8 and 12.
I mean, it is damage.
We'll set it to 4. We'll set it to 4 with referee jury.
Just a double thumbs up I saw.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
after the referee jury came out.
Well, yep, okay, cool. There's a Decay Awaken being checked. Tranquility of Death and a High Guard. Get a fresh grip of cards. See what we get. Definitely some stuff in there. Good stuffs.
Probably double check the opponent's drop to see. Or we're just pushing the form off the bat,
Just-
not even
just rip
checking
it,
what they
yeah,
have
just
there.
rip it. Yeah. You can have this Ancient Research.
Ooh, that's scary to give him because, I mean, we have inside knowledge that there is a Humanity Fights On in hand.
Mm-hmm. That's it. You can have this Titan. Is that no, that's the young warrior candidate. No, it's not.
No, that
Right,
is Titan's Power, I want to say.
Oh yeah, Titan's Power.
Titan's Power. But came
It
in
must
from the
have been
sideboard.
Yeah, sideboarded in, yeah. Ugh.
This Titan attack gets +2 damage or +2 speed as a commit.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we're using it for that Deadlock Enhance. That just says, your attack, your rival flips a foundation.
Titan's Grasp.
Oh,
as
I
well.
forgot about that. Give it more damage, making it, what, +1 mid-15 on Deadlock?
Yeah. On Deadlock, yeah. And you are pushing Deadlock very, very easily.
Especially with Smiley Titan needs to try and build out here to get through the board. Are we dropping the 13 diff here?
Well, we're going to seal up some stuff first with the Tranquility of Death. So we'll
seal that Nonagon?
Yeah, sealing the Nonagon, and he's going to seal the Ancient Research. And then there's a Thermal Blast. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O.
He's going all out for this one.
Yep, full commit. Here we go.
Do we just flip
Once
this?
again. Yeah, cancel that Blitz
right.
ability. Yeah, cancel the Blitz ability.
Oh.
It's like, Ruin 13 goes to Ruin 1.
Yep.
A moment of normalcy, back to whatever the printed is. I'm not taking 11 damage.
I'm not trying to take half that. Nope.
Bales takes 7.
So that Ruin should be coming through, I believe.
I just must have been forgotten about. Build one.
He kind of just needs to build a one because he has nothing up.
Yeah, he has absolutely nothing. Let's see how Jet answers to this one.
I mean, we do have some strong attacks coming into that next turn as well on the side of Smiling Time.
Definitely, yeah.
Titan attacks, and I believe I saw an unexpected outcomes.
There's a Titan's Grasp in there too. There's definitely a Titan's Grasp in there.
On the side of Jet Jaguars, yeah.
Yeah, and Jet Jaguar side, yeah. So there's a Titan's Grasp for Jet Jaguar.
I think both sides just have gas in their hands because
yeah.
I'm worried for if Smiling Time can survive through this. I believe he has double humanity fights on top of Colossus Titan attacks and the unexpected outcomes.
Yeah. I thought I saw a Ravagers of War in there as well in Smiling Titan's hand, but I think I may have been mistaken with could be something else.
Yeah, I believe that's the unexpected outcomes.
Yeah. Queen of the Monsters, build that Titan's Grasp. +1 damage, +1 to the next check. It's like my board is fine. Just
my board's healthy.
Yeah, here we go. Doing the electric moth.
The electric boogaloo.
Masters. Electric. Discard. Draw 2.
Draw. Yeah, because we are only at 9 foundations on the side of Smiling Time.
Yep. +1 damage. Commit that. Giant enhance. Ready Jet Jag. Yeah. And then Jet Uppercut. Unfortunately checking a 3, but only got to commit 3. Get to draw a card. Send 4 back to the bottom.
1, 2, 3. Number 4. So I assume that means Jet Jag now, after this, pushes his form.
Mm-hmm. Definitely seems that way. It's even funnier is the enhanced on Jet Jaguar only says if it's the 3rd time. So anything after the 3rd, you don't have to commit him.
Ooh. Spicy.
And gives him a final wars as well. Titan's Grasp, checks a 5, needs to commit 2. Yeah, commits the final wars, yep. And I think that's game 2. Oh my word.
Gas on both sides, but that 13 diff not being able to check more than a 4, I think definitely cost that Smiling Time.
That was, yeah. Jet Jag is a scary, scary deck.
Well done to Koa.
Yeah.
I believe he makes top 4 now for the top cuts.
Yeah, I believe so, by what I'm seeing. Dependent on the rest of the matches. The rest of the matches we'll soon see what happens.
We are waiting on the top 3 tables because we have had some drops throughout this event here.
Yeah, we've had 2 people drop out.
And then so we are I believe on Toby's game still.
Mm-hmm. We are
and
waiting
also
on
the first table, which I believe they could have just ID'd, but I guess one of them wants to take that Swiss champ home with them.
Yeah, exactly. See if they can't take down Swiss champ and go into into top seed.
Yeah, because they do get the advantage of choosing if they want to go and take first or second in that matchup.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
there's
exactly.
so much advantage that is up for grabs in this match.
It definitely is. Yeah, it's it'd be well worth it instead of just IDing and calling it there. So maybe Sam's
Love the
trying to
phone.
go for the win.
Love the phone background of one of the Cowboy Bebop cars that got released
Yeah.
early 2024.
Yeah.
I
No,
think
that's it.
think they're taking a short break after this for like a lunch, and then we'll get back into that top 4.
Yeah.
Anything?
No, not
No.
anything on my end. No, I'm a happy camper. I'm enjoying it. There've been some fantastic games being played here today. Like
So,
they've been all
hmm,
been fantastic. Like even like going to time doesn't feel like you've been sitting here for an hour and 10. It's oh well wait, that's time. Oh whoa, we're having fun here.
damn
You
right. I
know?
was hoping to see someone fight someone, put them down.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, oh, and then in the last 2 rounds have been, oh yeah, I'm gonna swing out and just KO
Yep.
somebody as hard as I can. So you're
We've
getting
had
a
it both
real,
sides this event, so I'm
yeah.
excited to see what is to come in that top 4. Who are you hoping that makes it as well? Because I believe Table 2, only the winner gets to move on.
Oh,
So that is
yeah,
David, who we had on earlier, on the what was David on again? On that Pumat Soul,
yeah.
and
Pumat Soul,
Fuju, who is
yeah,
on
and
that Donny 1.
yeah. Oh, it's like choosing favorite children now.
You can't say that, you're a parent.
I only have one, so I only have to. I only have one, so I get to pick a favorite.
They're your favorite and least favorite at the same time.
Exactly. See. No, it's gonna be close between the both of them. In all honesty, Pumat is really, really quite scary, but Donnie has ways of getting around it. You know, so I
Donny,
think it's
as we
gonna be a
saw
close game.
in that round 1, just that control that he can provide.
Yeah, no, that's it. It's just proof that yeah, I can control the board just enough that maybe I can get away from those +5/+5s and those massive mutant machines, and it's just like,
I mean,
yeah,
we'll see soon enough.
exactly.
But I believe on that note, yeah, it's only that table that we just saw has reported their scores. Another 2 to go. So on that note, I think we will take a lunch break ourselves
Yeah,
before
time to go
we
get some
get in.
chow.
Damn
Yeah,
right.
that's it. Enjoy, everyone. We'll be back.
We'll be back very shortly.
don't. What did you find? And jump.
And transition. Welcome back, everyone,
back.
to the top 4 for this local championship we have at TCG Collector. I think we have a fun one for you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a rematch of round 4. We're gonna have Reiner Mali Shield versus Biako. Biako making it to top 4. So
Yeah,
this is
like
gonna
they
be
were
a
both,
really interesting one.
they were both on table 1, end of last round, and so I'm surprised they didn't ID it so they would see each other maybe on the opposite side of the bracket. Instead, they decided to play it out. So BJ winning that, going first seed, Sam Taylor making it in under the 4th seed. So they are having a rematch one round after another. And so they're currently on a lunch break and should be back soon enough. But we've just jumped in here going, I'm excited for this matchup.
Yeah, I am as well. I mean, we've seen Biako play twice already. Very good deck, you know. Like, love seeing the 130 stack getting played out, milling as much as humanly possible. So, get to see more of that. And yeah, we'll see how it fares against someone like Reiner, Marley Shield. So, it'll be interesting to see how it goes against that. And we know how strong Reiner is at the moment as well.
Especially
very,
with tokens being a 5th reason to get to that 4 requirement for Reiner to then transform.
Exactly, yeah. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things go.
Because I mean,
yeah,
both are heavy stat decks. Like once Reiner transforms into the Armor Titan finale, your attacks get 1 damage for each card on your stage. So
yeah,
that's both decks that don't try and heavy hit their opponent down. I mean, Biako can almost do it right off rip, especially if he sees those massive sizes, right?
yeah, exactly. Massive size, thunderous roar. As soon as those start piling up, and then the flips start happening, it's gonna end up being a rough spot for Reiner. But the same thing can be happen on the other foot. As soon as Reiner's ready to transform, that's it. It's all your stuff starting to get. You want to hope you get more than 1 attack. You know, like.
I mean, with this, both decks are flipping their opponent's foundations. Reiner just doing it on his attack. Biako has that same ability, but also mills that free, which allows him to then get that choice select of the cards he wants.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, it's going to be a very, very interesting game. See who flips what, when they flip it. It's going to turn into a board state of, hey, I've just got stuff here to commit now.
I mean, as we said, Biako is a 130 list. On the other side of that, Reiner is just above half of that, so he's at 66 cards.
Yeah.
In the main board, no sideboard though on the side of Reiner. So, do you think that will affect 1 and done? He doesn't need to change anything.
It's hard to say. It's one of those things where it's like it's Reiner. There's not much else that could help him. You know, like looking at the deck lists, obviously we have access to. I can't see much that would change or that would need to be changed going up against Biako. It is pretty much what you get, and that's the best you can hope for, is just to go in there and go guns blazing and see if you can't knock over 38 health.
I mean, he does have multiple ways to create those power tokens from Monster versus Machine and the Crystal Formation.
Yeah.
So
he's got ways of pulling those out of his hat, and so he should get to transforming pretty quickly. But yeah, it's all up to how the fates decide that they want to deal it out. You know, like what do you get off the top? What do you check? What are you drawing? And is what it is.
Of course. And so, who are you hoping tries to makes it through, ignoring that round 4 result?
Ignoring that round 4 result, I got a soft spot for Biako. You can say that. You
The
know,
giant
like
cat.
giant cat. You can't beat it. Like you sit there, we've watched him twice now, and just has its ups and downs. But again, it's just one of the. This looks like a fun deck to play. You know, like mill 3. I'm just okay. Mill 3. I get +5 if I've got massive size on board. You know,
Of
it's
course.
like yeah, cool. It's like I'm just gonna swing big, swing hard, and yeah, just see if I can't build out a board and then just crash into things and hope for the best. What about yourself?
Oh, I know Rhino 3 is just the boogeyman of the format. I want to say I want Rhino 3 to push through and make sure his presence is clear. Going, hey, try to fix something in this game just to slow him down, please. Like, make there more of a reason for this character to be a bit more like in the spotlight.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Yeah.
I'm playing a
Yeah,
long
that's
con.
it.
I'm not playing this event.
Exactly. I want to be the big evil of UVS. So.
And with that, the Rhino has already secured their local championship invite because he was on the Mark Tyner, I believe, last local championship.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's it. So, do you go for 2 invites?
I mean, the invite will get passed down to whoever places second, which on that other side of the bracket, we do have that Donatello from round 1 and the Jet Jaguar.
Yeah. Again, two very strong decks, you know, like Donatello being able to control the board quite well, and Jet Jaguar just going, yeah, okay, cool. What are you going to do about this? You know, like Titan's Grasp. I'm going to force you into deadlock and just swing 13 at you.
Some of those big, powerful throws that we've seen Jet Jaguar have, I am curious on how that Donatello tries to control it. I know he does have some armor-clad faiths, but if the Titan Grass is getting played consistently, how are you going to get through that?
Exactly, yeah. And with all the other abilities as well, it's like you've got Protector of Life sitting in there as well. So, oh yeah, you can throw out any attack. I'm just gonna block it and I'll take damage and I'll give myself 2 damage on something else. You know, so there's more than plenty of ways for Jet Jaguar to come out on top of that. But again, in the same breath, you can say Donatello's got many ways to deal with Jet Jaguar. You know, like with the Batra arrives, you know, being able to cancel blitzes with the code edits response. Again, yeah, so you can shut down the ability to send stuff back to the bottom of your deck. You know, so again, it's gonna be a very close match, that one, I reckon.
So
again, they're all gonna be close.
Yeah, close matchups on both sides of the bracket. So we've gone. You want to see Bianca in the finals? Do you want to see Bianca take it overall, though?
Yeah. I reckon if Bianca can come out on top against Reina, I reckon Bianca might have it. But it's of course, yeah. You can't not want Bianca to come out on top. It's one of those things. It's like give him a good couple more runs, and then next thing you know, he'll be gone. So. And then we'll all wish Bianca was back.
I mean, overall, I would actually want to see this Donatello make it through to the finals and possibly take it overall.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can see that, yeah. Like, even if it comes down to finals being Donatello v Bianca, I think we all win in that respect. You know, it's gonna be a one hell of a slugfest. It's like, oh, I want to do this. No, you can't do that. Oh, I want to do this now. No, you can't do that
No.
now. And it's like, oh, and then you're on the back foot, and it's like, you've got the two ends of the scale, the 7-hand 23 or the 5-hand 38. It's like, who's gonna give in first? You know, so I think we all win if that's what it comes down to.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun fun top bracket. It's gonna be some explosive games. It's either gonna go real quick or real slow.
100%, which I am down for. I know I'm excited to see how this turns out.
Yeah. So it's gonna be one of those things.
I think we're still waiting on players to get back from their lunch break. So, oh, nope. As I said, they are proceeding to sit down on the table. I think they're almost ready to jam games straight away.
That's it. We're getting decks shuffled up here, and I reckon we'll decide who's going first. I think BJ gets to decide that one, being top seed, and we'll go from there.
And with that, I think we can see them on the table. There we go.
Yeah.
Shuffling up for us.
Yes. And then it'll be interesting to see who goes first and see if Rhino wants to go first or if Biako gets the ability to.
It does look like the Rhino chose to go first, as he is the highest seed here.
Yeah. Good call in my books. I feel like Rhino's one of those characters where you want to go first as well. You want to start playing those things that give you the power tokens and being able to get your board out in such a way so you can transform relatively quickly.
I mean, there is the argument on the other side, though, that Rhino could go second here and just say, all my non-attack cards get -1 difficulty.
Yeah, no, that's it as well. Like, it's all up to how things pan out, you know. Like, there's every chance that it may end up working out well, and then it may end up that it doesn't. But that's just the way universes rolls.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
That's exactly right. It is exactly the way the cookie crumbles, and there's a lot of luck involved in these sort of things, you know. So,
and either way, I know they're shuffled.
yeah, I know they're shuffled, and we've got a decisive who's going first. I think it's just a matter of getting it all done and dusted.
Just letting the people on site know that we are ready when they are.
Yeah. Ready to have some fun.
Ready to have some fun, throw down, and it looks like they're on the way.
That's it. Hands are being drawn. Biako getting 4 attacks.
I mean, that's a surprise depending on how big that list is.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not the first time tonight we've seen that either.
No, definitely not.
You look at it and it's a 130 card list, and it's like, I draw 5 off the top. They're mostly attacks.
And he's put back most of them.
Yeah.
Most of the hands we've seen put back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we'll see how it pans out. Just getting all the mulligans sorted out, shuffled up, decks cut, and I think we're just about ready to kick this game 1 off.
Are they using the same sleeves as well?
I believe so. They
think it
look
might
very
be.
similar. Here we go. Finally free. My fighting style. United Front, it looks like.
I believe it is the like promo from one of the events.
Ah.
I believe it was from the regionals last year.
Ah. So, Byako building 3.
Already having a minimum. I believe he reviewed as well, do you not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
so
also played that Father's Sin, so he's
already 8 in the discard pile.
yeah,
Nearly a
that's
third
it.
of the way there.
Comes in with a Gunflame Feint on Rhino's side. So getting the tension. That counts as momentum, so if we can get an asset and either a power token or a backup on deck, we'll be
I
one
don't
step
think
closer.
momentum is.
No, momentum's
for it.
needed for the Rhino flip. You have to have at least 4 different
Yes,
4
that's
different
true.
things on the field, and you need to have at least 1 momentum. Yeah, at the end phase. If you have
Yeah.
4 different card types among your cards in your stage, and you have at least 1 momentum, flip a foundation and transform.
So at least they have their life calc on the table. However, it is in the middle of the glare.
It is in the middle of the glare, and this is gonna be one of those days.
I'll thank production in advance. Try and work their magic.
Try and block this Gunflame with a Queen of the Monsters.
Successfully blocked.
That's it. No +1 to the check for you. Oh. Machine versus monster versus machine.
And as we established, this is one of the ways, if it deals damage, he will get that power token.
Exactly, yeah. And it's not looking too crash hot for Byako there being only one ready foundation. I mean, it's not the fastest attack in the world, but it's still something.
Also, only one ready, but all of his board is all face
like-
down.
Yeah.
Which, as we established, was also his own game plan.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's been blocked with the hold him down. Yeah, hold him down.
I mean, he kind of needs to keep him off those power tokens here.
Yeah.
Force him to
exactly.
try and build that asset and backup in return.
Comes a walk on. Got 3
6?
committed down. Yeah.
Oh no, only 7. It's on 7.
Had to commit Reiner there to get that to pass as well. Byako just doing his thing, milling 3. The referee jury.
coming out here, saying damage to 4.
Mm-hmm.
He chooses the purple.
3.
Sadly, the jury does not have the Byako doesn't have any foundations up, so that he could just jury, make him commit that
Yeah.
United. And
No, that's it. So there's an asset.
and here
And
comes the
there's backup.
backup.
All right. So next turn, unless that backup is killed in Byako's turn, we're gonna see a transformation at the end of Reiner's next turn.
I mean, we could probably see it during Byako's turn here.
Can it be done during Byako's turn?
This is at the start of the end phase, not specifically your end phase.
Ah, yes. No, that is correct. I am mistaken.
And so we could
That's an
see
interesting one.
the
Yeah.
Armatine finale coming out here, unless, as we said, that backup gets hit.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's an elusive one either, so you can attack it with your first attack. Comes the Tatami Geishi. It's the tension.
Did we establish where this is going? Is it going to face?
I'm assuming it's just going to face. Nothing was pointed out just yet. Flipping that Mai fighting style. United Front putting in work.
Choosing one, putting the other two back in any order.
Mm-hmm.
He can even choose to, hey, if I want to block this, I can set myself up here.
Yeah,
Alternatively,
exactly.
he could just go, okay, I will just take all this damage, so I can just draw the rest and sculpt out my hand.
Yeah, exactly.
See both players reading what the Roman Council does.
Yeah, there's a lot of words on Roman Cancel. It does
Oh,
a lot of things.
All you need to know is the colors, and so he put two back, and then he's choosing to.
Scarred them.
So one of them was a Broton's coaching. I don't know what he built face down, because that was the other option he could have picked up with United Fronts earlier.
And there goes Yelena. The Tatami Geishi was targeted to Yelena. Good call.
Which is the right call there, as Rhino would have transformed at the end of his turn.
Mm-hmm. Then we're going into a counter toss. Again, another good throw and another good defensive card as well.
Helps against those throws that other decks may have.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, not getting any value off the Mill 3 because no face-up foundations means no bonus damage. And there's a beast summoning.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Bianco doesn't care which side the
No,
the
Not that
foundation. Yeah, either highest difficulty on either side.
mm.
So, did he choose to give the damage first before? No, he didn't.
Oh no, so if you have 30 or more cards in your discard pile, ready one foundation with printed difficulty 3, 4, or 5. That has not been ready this turn.
Yeah, so Beast Summoning won't ready anything here, but
No.
in all honesty, Beast Summoning could have gotten 2 extra damage from before the United fronts got flipped.
Yeah. Hmm. The father said.
He's playing it on a flat.
He gets...
Did he commit the 2 to?
Yeah.
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 That Breaker 2 from Monster versus Machine coming in there.
That's oh yeah, because of the inventor's creation. Just get rid of it. Get the keywords. Breaker 2 getting a bit rough in there.
Does seem
Here
like
comes a blood-sucking universe from Reiner.
He's on restore a bit of health here. It's not gonna be much, but it's not gonna be enough to cause a bit of problems.
Exactly. Flip that foundation.
Now, this is true, honest universes where there's no interaction from the Foundation side.
That's it. It's all characters. You don't get to play anything else.
Which is a feels bad for the Byakuya, because he can't even give his own damage.
That's right. Yeah. So it's a bit rough on his end.
Stacking that counter toss on the top. Because Bloodsucking
Yeah,
Universe
just-
is a throw after all.
Yeah, that's it. Just put the Thruster Vision into the card pool and you get to draw it. Milling 3 from Byaku. And then we'll block with a counter toss.
On a 5,
Yep.
6. Successfully blocked.
No worries whatsoever. Somehow, did he get the health back from that one? Because I thought that
No,
was
he
some...
didn't. He went to, and then I think it got pointed
yeah.
out that it
Yep, cool.
did get blocked.
Very nice. Very good move using that counter toss to get rid of, to stop that from happening. A Thunder Spear?
Lovely all art.
Thunder Spear Barrage. Continuing to mill on Byaku's side.
I'm just wondering what we're trying to find on Byaku's side, because we have already established that he is at 30 or more.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at this point, probably close to 40 or 50.
Yeah, exactly. Sending it to 3 with the yellow Roman cancel.
Proceed to echo it.
Mm. Let's run that back. Takes it. Just takes it. Slowly getting whittled down. Oh, Levi's rapid takedown. Another good throw.
Which honestly is also good because it provides you a next attack with a +3 damage bonus.
Yeah. So if you can chain out with that, it makes your next attack very nice.
One thing that I find interesting is how close BJ actually holds to his hand. So even the camera,
Yeah,
we can't even
exactly.
get
We
inside
can't
info.
even see. We can't even get any info on this, so. Just takes it again. Oh, Inventor's Creation. What's he
Was
gonna
that
take
for
out?
11? It looks like Byaku's now at 15.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Oh, no.
scary. I think Byaku
Yeah,
should start to get worried here.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we're in for another throw. Removing the blood-sucking universe to the Inventor's Creation, giving it throw. Just taking the damage. Yako down to 11.
D block it should be down to 8, I believe.
Oh no, 8. Sorry, my bad. I forgot about the Rhino ability. Oh no. I'm thinking of something else. I don't know what I was thinking of.
I believe the Ran's just been healing as well. I believe he's seeing at 26.
Yeah. Soup coming in, healing things up.
Soup and the blood suckings.
That's it, yeah.
I'm curious on what you'd do if you were in the Byaku position. Because
Yeah.
yes, you have beast summons, but you can't really spend the health to pick up another copy.
No, that's it. You know, like you're on the back foot here now, and yeah, it's what do you do? Like, do you risk it for at least one more? But it looks like he's got another one in hand anyway, so maybe you don't risk it for another one.
I mean, you can try and pick up another one now to then try to just drop them out of your hand, but if you're not killing him, I don't think
Yeah.
you should.
No, that's it. Yeah, it's not. No, Bianco's not in a good spot. Just takes it. Takes the 5. Takes the 5. What to do, what to do, what to do. Doesn't matter what foundation you play, it's just gonna get flipped anyway. Do you go for the big swing?
He could try and drop a Moon's Wrath here, but there's no damage bonus that's gonna make it greater than 6.
No, that's alright. You know, it makes it really hard to block because it gets +6 speed. But that's about it. Another beast summoning. Gets that through. We'll see how much damage you can get off of this one. But there's only so much it can do.
So he took the 5 from that
just-
one.
Just takes the beast summoning as well.
You just build the 2 foundations, keep that Moon's Wrath in hand.
He plays the Moon's Wrath. 3-6 damage.
Speed Moon's Wrath gives.
Yeah.
So, which is why you kind of need that like massive size to allow Bianco to give those damage that Moon's Wrath is missing.
Yeah, exactly. Still
mean-
a lot of damage.
The Bianco didn't even attempt to play any of the foundations because he just knew they
No.
would probably just don't get flipped.
Yeah, exactly. Not only that, he doesn't have more health than Reiner, so the massive save is now at full cost. In comes the Armored Cross.
Yeah, Armored Blow gets
Yeah,
1/1
Armored
for
Blow.
each card type in your staging area, which for Ryan right now is only +3, but still,
Yeah,
+3 is
plus
putting
3.
in the work.
Yeah, +3 is enough to be almost lethal on Biaco. Gonna
believe
go
it's
for
a
the block.
Full block on an 8?
Yeah.
9. Okay.
Yeesh. There's that. There's the Inventor's Creation. There another one, another throw in there? Yes, there is. Oh no, we're gonna
No.
get Echo. We're gonna get Echo.
Which is a heads up play because he's able to echo it and then once he replays it, grab that throw to follow up on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So that's a good move there.
Bianco's looking at something I believe to stack the top of his deck with.
Yeah, definitely looking to stack the top.
I'm
Have
not
I
sure
got
what.
any big checks in here? Big checks, big checks.
I think the highest is a 5, but I don't.
I don't think it's gonna save him here.
Yeah, he's just calling it because he does have that mid.
Yeah.
nowhere to draw out of that situation. So
Yeah,
game one
sad to-
is going to BJ.
Yeah, round one, game one going to Reiner again. Just Reiner's scary, man. Like genuinely.
Also, I'm kind of glad that like Bianca was able to hold off the Rhino from transforming, but even then, that wasn't enough.
No, that's right. It's one of those moments where it's like, well, what do you do now?
Shed a tear.
Yeah, single tier.
A single tear on the
tear.
side of Bianca.
Yeah, single tier for Byaku. Make Byaku great again.
Bruh.
Hopefully we get another character like him very soon.
I think it'll be down the track, but I don't think it'll be anything too early after he gets rotated out.
No, neither do I. But even something similar. I think it'd be fun. I think it's a fun character, really.
I can agree. Playing him back like around release time.
Yeah. No, I'm sad I came into it late and I missed out on all the fun Yu Yu Hakusho stuff. But I'm getting to experience it slowly.
Slowly but surely.
Before it rotates out. I've got an interesting Chew freeze deck that I want to make.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. And alt win con my way through some games.
Oh, ooh, okay, yeah. The
Yeah.
knife edge deathmatch.
Knife edge deathmatch. That's it.
So
I think it'll
we
be
do
interesting.
see Biako choosing to take the play this time.
Yeah. That's fair, yeah. Like, it didn't work going second. Let's see how it works going first. Maybe stave off an attack for at least a turn. Or even getting the ability just to get ahead in life.
I mean, now we do see the runner who does have his form active on his build turn.
Yeah.
I'm expecting we could see a build 7 from the Rhino.
That is completely possible, yeah. Build 7 and then take whatever damage is just going to sit there.
Yep. I mean, you are 3 health. Unless Byaku can build massive size and alongside all these damage bonuses, I don't
Yeah.
see Byaku killing Rhino.
No. No, and it looks like we got a Shameless Haggler, a Titanic Combat, and a Biolante arrives on Byaku's side. So, not an obscene amount of damage bonus on that side. And there's the fall.
Hmm.
So, we've
So,
got,
beginning of Byaku's turn,
unless
Rhino
that
might.
Yeah, unless that fighter jets is dealt with, it's looking like Rhino will get to transform. If he can get a momentum somehow.
He does need that
Awesome.
one momentum, which we do not see a Final 3 on the board this time.
No, that's right. It looks like we've got a... I think that's a Tatami Geishi.
I believe so. I don't think there's any other attacks.
I
that
don't think there's any other attacks that have
tension.
tension. Yeah, tension on them in Byaku's deck.
That would be correct. Oh no, unless he's Cyborg in the Hammer Falls, which I don't believe he would here.
It doesn't look like a Hammerfall. Getting +2 to the damage, I guess.
With 2 being the highest difficulty on the board currently.
Rhino just taking it. Electric Moth. Checks a 3, unfortunately. Passes the check. Committing Shameless Haggler and the Biolante arrives. Milling 3. Give you the attack +1 and gain health. Discard and draw from the Electric Moth. More milling.
I think that's one thing that the deck is good at, is just
Yeah, just cycling through that deck. Like, how far can I go and how quickly can I get rid of it?
so that's another 7 points of damage that has gone through.
Go for it. Gets it.
I think he's just trying to swing for the hills.
Yeah, just he can't get that many attacks. I hope he's not going to transform now, so I may as well try and go for it now.
I mean, I assume this is going at face still, but he could try to hit the Jets here.
Yeah, no, that's it. Don't think it's enough to stack the top.
Here we go with the Bloodsucking Reverse Tramp. We full block this.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we'll just build out a couple more draw cards. Reiner still not being able to transform because he has no momentum yet. He'll have it after this though. Take the Bloodsucking, make it a throw. Get some tension. How much can we pump onto it? Forces the flip on Byako's side. Now is when we start seeing boards get destroyed. Badgie giving some damage.
Looking like a 407 currently.
Make that an 8.
Yeah, I don't think Ryo will be easy to kill with how much health he's just gaining across the game.
No, that's right, yeah. Half block that. He can definitely transform at the end of this turn though.
Yes, sir. Foundation character backup and asset.
And there it is. Flip that. Now all your attacks have -1 damage.
Or he just gives passive damage for himself.
Yeah, exactly. And then just consistently commit or flip a foundation after an attack is played. Just building out now, unfortunately just not getting the attacks that he needs. Having to commit to for that Titanic combat. Now we'll see what Reiner will respond with. I What's he got? What's he got cooking? Starting off with a blood-sucking universe. Checking you're finally free. After an attack is played, commit or flip something. And give it +4. A free 4 damage. I just mess with the top of his deck, put one in his hand, put the 2 back in any order he wants. Very good card, that United Front. Dark Tournament. What's coming back? What is gonna come back? Like an electric moth probably came back from the Dark Tournament. Cancel that ability from the Batra. This attack deals damage, you'll give me cards. Referee Drury. Back to 4 damage, please. Having a squiz through the old discard pile. Maybe you're gonna chuck something on top. Because this attack is doing damage. So we'll get the draw 1 off the hang. I think it's hang tight. Yeah, hold on tight. Because this attack will definitely be dealing damage. And at the Tatami Geishi. Chuck that on top. Taking the damage, taking the 4, getting the 2 cards off rip. Definitely looks like in a spot of bother. I believe Byakko is at 30 health now. Building another Batra arrives, another United Front. And another fighter jets. And a Botans. See how Byakko responds to it this time. Two cards left in hand for Reiner. This could be a good opportunity to get some damage in. Starting things off with Tatami Geishi. Committing the Titanic the Titanic combat from the response on Finale. And no extra damage for you. Mill 3, flipping 1. And I figure some stuff out. Get a card and put the other two back in whatever order he wants off that united front. Another mill 3. Flip and draw 1. 4 cards in hand now.
I don't think we're slowing down on the side of Reiner anytime soon. We still have
No,
6
definitely
foundations
not.
up.
Yeah, exactly. Rhino taking the damage off that one. Here comes the electric moth. Rhino down to 14. Can Byaku get 14 damage off in the rest of this turn?
I don't believe so, unless he draws,
No.
hits the gas off the electric moth.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're doing a little check to see what we have remaining in our deck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I
See
think
if we
it's
can't put some
counting.
on top to try and draw it, maybe. 'Cause I don't think we've done that this turn either. He hasn't put anything on top to draw off of it. Yeah, chuck a beast
And there
summoning on
goes
top.
the beast summoning. We love the good old beast summoning.
Discarding.
2
Drawing
more
2.
foundations on top.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
So with
But
Rise telling the Byaku, we can block this from the speed negation from the
Yeah.
fighter jets.
yeah, exactly. Fighter jets is really, really good. Really useful backup. We'll just block with a gun flame. Yep, no worries. Ooh, we're gonna Roman cancel purple, I believe, and clear a card from the card pool.
Yep, don't forget to
Please.
take that draw that he has with that ability
Mm.
into a moment of normalcy.
Yeah. Going for the beast summoning. Gets it on a 5. More milling. Will he spend the 4 health to grab another beast summoning and do it all over again?
I mean, if he's at 30, I would say why not? And you just try and force.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah. Try and see if we can't force either some blocks or something, or yeah.
But we are
Or even just
currently
take him down.
just needing to hit him twice with the two beast summonings.
Yeah.
Now no longer an option. He now needs to
Yeah, there's a breaker.
free attacks will do it. Because of the
Yeah.
fact that he just flipped the Barches, which was the reason why he was getting to half the current life total.
Yeah, that's it. Fortunately, it looks like he blocked with a monster versus machine, so that breaker is sitting there as well. Just go for it anyway.
6. Checking at 3.
Yeah.
Did we
Oh, no,
forget
it didn't.
with breaker?
Yeah. It looks like I forgot about the breaker. Flips another one. More mill.
see a bit of extra attacks that we couldn't see before in our draws.
Yeah. There another beast summoning in there? Surely there must be.
I believe, yes, there is.
There's another one.
He burns out another 4. Going to 22, I believe.
Yeah. If the math is mathin'.
Oh, so he did push the
Yeah.
breaker.
there was a
just
breaker.
wasn't.
Yeah, just wasn't aware maybe. That easy fix. Especially when all your foundations are flipped anyway.
Yeah, 100%. As you said, true, honest UVS where there's no face ups except for
That,
what 4 I see,
yeah.
2 on each
No.
side.
Yeah, 2 on each side. Yeah, Roman cancel it to 3.
Now, do you pump
Do
the
we do
brakes here as the Biarco?
Oh, now that's a hard question. Even on like if it was me, no. If it was me, no.
Think you could have pumped the brakes, try to build out a little bit with that moment, with that secondary Titanic combat, and kept the
Yeah.
beast summon so then come next turn, keep it in hand. You just pick up the other beast summons again and continue trying to like strain out.
Yeah. But there is a reality where that you don't last till next turn. So it's always in the back of the mind going, oh, there's a chance I don't go for it here, so why not go for it? You know, you're in a prime opportunity. You know, like you've got Reiner's on 1 foundation ready, 2 cards in the card pool, 2 cards in hand, and it's like, okay, cool. Can I do it again? Can I make it so that I can close it out close it out in this turn? Or like you said, pump the brakes, build a little bit and give him the opportunity to knock me out.
Hey, we
know?
do have that referee jury in hand as a safety net there.
Yeah. That's oh, bit of speed minus there.
Going for a half block here, it looks like.
6.
Going to, I believe he's going to 8 health here.
It's definitely something. This is tense. Like, you know, this is one of the
I mean, this is the upper bracket of the top cuts, so
yeah, exactly.
And they did fight just in round 4 as a 2-0 win to the Reiner.
Yeah.
So this could honestly be very close, knowing these players.
Yeah, that's it. It's a struggle to go. Should I have done this? Should I have done that?
I mean, if he didn't play that beast line, he could have played that massive size,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, no, that's it. It's
But that becomes public enemy number 1, right, against that Reiner.
Mm-hmm. But at least 3 more attacks are out of Reiner's potential like hand, you know. Like
That is
there's
correct.
always that. It's just What do you hope that you can weather whatever storm comes next and
I mean,
go
currently
from there, really.
with Armor Time Finale, after an attack is played, commit or flip 1 rival foundation.
Yeah.
So you get to choose. So if that massive size did get built, it probably would have just gone taken out instantly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it's a real Sophie's choice. And how we're seeing that Levi's rapid takedown coming in.
They should have received +4 damage because of the card types in the staging area.
It was probably it just then.
I believe you wouldn't push Jury here until the next one because there's the 4 damage from Reiner plus the 3 damage from this takedown.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'd be saving that referee Jury till the next one. Plenty of things you can do. That's that united front. Front coming in cleanly out of Reiner. Getting a look at the top 3 and just go, yeah, I'll take that one. I'll put those ones back there. Yeah, okay, my next check's all secure.
Mm.
So.
Even though BRQ is at 22 here, I think depending on the number of attacks in that hand, it could be lights out.
Yeah, exactly. The 22 can disappear very quickly when you can give every attack +4.
And especially the next attack game +7.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, I did catch a soup in the Armored Titan's hand.
Ooh, a soup. More soup.
More soup is good soup.
More soup. Can never have too much soup. Half blocking with the massive size. No
Failing
siree.
to block. I believe it was 9 damage and he's set it to 13 here.
Yep. Here comes Walk the Dog.
It does hit that +3 from that rapid takedown before.
Yep, certainly does. And commit your last foundation. Still has powerful 3 on deck as well.
Mm.
Never forget about powerful 3.
Yeah, here comes the jury. So even though it was at that 13, that jury coming in, keeping him alive for now.
Mm-hmm.
Badgie gained that +3 damage back in.
Yeah, so this can go back to the way it, well, not quite back to where it started, but close to it.
Stacking the jury on top of his deck, so when this attack deals damage, jury's just on.
Yeah, I'll have another
pick
one.
Up another jury.
Exactly. Yeah, I'll take another one.
Are we taking the just 7 straight to the face, not pushing that powerful 3? I'm assuming we have a Thunder Spear barrage then to follow this up.
There's a soup. There goes a soup.
And there's that Thunder Spear barrage that we were just saying.
Yeah, Thunder Spear barrage.
5 high 2. He is just pushing it all the way to its limits.
Yeah, exactly. Why not? Reiner,
no.
committed,
Reiner bonus just pushes it to its limits.
Yeah,
He
but
needs
even then you could...
No, he just needs to block a 5 high 6 twice to try and survive this. I think this is lights out because even if he goes jury here, he just echoes for cost and he plays it again for that another 5 high 6 closing it out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've got all that there. You got an extra 2 on the soups as well. Yeah, jury Jury to 4. Play soup,
To-
get +1.
Yep.
Play soup, get +1.
Going back up to 10 health.
Exactly.
In terms of half.
And that's it.
Well done to BJ
yeah.
and Sam for his run.
Yeah.
Of course, it is the boogeyman of the format taking that win.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it, exactly. Like, Ryan is a very, very strong character. And we saw that at regionals in Chicago, I believe it was. That's the one where Rhino took it out against Titan of Terror as well. So
Like
we
those
know,
two were the boogeyman of the format. Tyler Terror did
Yes.
get that hit of that have to be first form and you have to play it. Now it is it's just leaving Ryan up for rain.
yeah, exactly. So what comes from this after that? Does Rhino get an errata at some point, or are they going to let it continue to go? I mean, it's obvious that it's not power tokens or anything like that are making it outwardly strong. You know, so
I mean, it's his strong either way, but power tokens
Yeah.
is just a bonus from it. He just
yeah, exactly. It's just a consistency enhancer. So
but, yeah, as we said, we didn't see any of that consistency come through here.
No. So that's the ultimate question. Is do they do something? Is there anything that they can do about it? And if there is, what do they do?
I mean, that is something that we'll find out hopefully with this next month, or probably just before regionals, if Rhinos keeps showing up and putting these numbers in place.
Oh, that's it. It maybe even after regionals, if Rhino just goes similar to what Titan of Terror did and go 23% appearance rate.
Too many Titans. Too many Titan of Terrors.
Too many Titan of Terrors. But if that happens, then the question begs as to what do they do?
The players just cry for help from the UVS gaming committee.
It just turns into Rhino Brawn versus Rhino Brawn versus Rhino Brawn versus Rhino Brawn.
If that's how it be, that's how it be.
Exactly. Does it affect us over here that much? Nah.
Nah, what regionals are we playing in?
What regional? Exactly. What regionals?
I mean, it'd be good, as I've established, having that major and minor regionals, which we'll see if that happens, see if we get that to occur. But we're just waiting on, I believe, one final result now.
Yeah, we're waiting on the Donatello Jet Jaguar result.
Is there, as we've said, is there someone that you're looking to make it through that bracket? Because we know it would have been a good game.
It's like making me pick my favorite. It's like trying to pick favorites here. But I do want to see Donatello come out and probably come out with a win. As much as I would have loved Byaku seeing Byaku win, but what do you do? It's the name of the game.
You win some, you lose some, and in Sam's case, he loses in the top 4, so he still gets away with a top 4 destructive heat rate.
Yeah, exactly. So you come out with something at least. But no, I'd like to see Donatello show Ryan what for. I reckon even Jet Jaguar could do the same thing.
Do you think Jet Jaguar could come out on top above Ryan?
Could. That's the thing, that anything could.
I mean, that's the game of universes.
Exactly, yeah. It's there's so many coulds, so many woulds. What do you do? There's anything can happen. Anything can happen at all.
I mean, that's the love of universes. if you put enough time and effort into a character, you can just see them take away events.
Yep.
And so
That's it exactly. It's like you can do a lot of things in, especially if you put in the time and the effort, and you can, next thing you know, you're sitting in top cut with a deck that probably shouldn't be there, but is anyway.
it shouldn't deserve to be there, but we're here nevertheless. That's always the
Exactly.
fun.
Exactly, yeah.
And so, with that, I think we do have a upgraded or updated brackets.
Ooh.
No, not yet. Okay, what is going on? Give this old man a sec, and let's try that again. We do have an updated bracket showing that the Rhino has moved on. And now we are just waiting for that Donatello and Jet Jaguar matchup.
Yeah. That'll be an interesting one.
To think
You know.
that was only 2 games. I believe I could have gone to a game 3. Very interesting.
Yeah, no, that's it. Just Rhino just had the right answers at the right time. You know,
100%.
right answers at the right time, and just was, yeah. That's all you can do.
I mean, I feel like Reiner won that because Byaku wants to keep some of his foundations or most of his foundations face up for that difficulty. Like, look at the massive sizes. We didn't get to see massive size be impactful like it has been in previous games.
Yeah, no, that's it. Same with Thunderous Roar. We didn't see Thunderous Roar come into it either. That I reckon would have been a game changer if there was a Thunderous Roar or two sitting there. It's just like, oh yeah, plus X speed, you know.
And with it, like, that's Byaku's damage got stock curved because of that. Yeah, I think the most consistent one was +3 damage when there was the Butcher arrives on the field. But in the end, that did get flipped by Byaku.
No, that's right, yeah. You know, so it is what it is, you know? Like,
yeah, there's nothing you can do about it in that position, but I think it's almost like he need to not, like, leave that Butchers alone. Let the Butchers still exist to help keep his damage up.
yeah. Yeah, no, that's it. And there's just, yeah. If your character relies on your foundations and they just keep getting turned upside down, yeah.
You build your deck wrong. You build your deck wrong if you rely on foundations.
I mean, not necessarily.
I mean, hey, let me bring back Spike in this meta. Let's go. Face down foundations. Thank you, Reiner. I'll happily bring back. I need to see what new tools Spike got, but
actually, yeah, Spike could have a bunch of cool tools, especially out of Exandria and stuff.
Exandria, not really.
Oh, really?
Sadly. Because Spike wants to have his own foundations flipped rather than his rivals. He can't run like Moon's Wrath and all of that. So it would be seeing what Godzilla has provided for Spike in that regards.
Yeah, no, that's it. That'll be an interesting one.
Always is.
There's something you can cook with.
Damn right. Let's bring back Spike before he rotates out. Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I know we have a bit of downtime, so with that, what is probably your favorite character of in universes?
Oh, out of all, like, okay, this'll take a hot minute.
Okay, I'll allow you to do a standard one and then like a Hero 2 one if that helps you out.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. Okay. For Hero 2, it's got to be Jiro 2.
Jiro
Um,
2, okay.
Yeah, Euro 2.
Applause
I
counters.
yeah, applause counters. Watch me clap and win. Um, that was the whole aim of the game. Yes, exactly. I made it to second place in the apocalypse season of local championships with that deck. I lost one
Ooh.
game, and that was because someone was playing Hanji 1, and it's just like, yeah, no, can you please remove that card from your hand? And it was my win con. And I was like,
Yeah, there's not much you can do in that regard.
no, that's it.
Just cry a little. Shed a
Yeah,
tear.
cry a little.
Shed a singular tear.
Cry a little bit. It is what it is.
Because you
That's
can
my
be a
hero
hero
2.
too.
Yeah,
That's your hero
exactly.
2 pick.
Yeah, that's my hero 2 pick. That has a special little spot, and I'm trying to make a hero 2 deck for Jiro 2.
Yep.
For that format. So that's sitting in the works. And probably my favorite standard character.
Paul is scratching his head. He's
Yeah, this is the hard one. I have a list of characters that I am enjoying playing at the moment. One of them being Uwabami.
Obama.
Yeah, Uwabami. The fact that I can just go, hey, once per turn, I'm gonna take this destructive heat ray back and be like, I'm gonna give it -1 difficulty, play it again.
Yeah, that's disgusting, and I hate how you pointed out to me earlier today that it's cool, but I mean, come on, that's not
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, no, it's fine. The other one that I was tossing up between was Hagakure 2.
Ooh.
Especially now that we've got things like Bug Bite. So block with Bug Bite, spend a momentum, ready Hagakure. And it's like, oh, that attack you played? Nah, try again.
That's mean. That's on borderline harassment, in my opinion. That's not nice.
No, it's plenty nice. Especially if you've seen half of what my players play. Like the crew out here is just like, oh no, I'm gonna Falling Titans Infinite Loop with Mechazoids and stuff like that.
I mean,
It's like,
just build Sir Night Eye. Oh wait, that's rotated.
yeah, I was gonna say, oh wait. So the only fun thing you can do is go, hey, no, I'm gonna play Hagakure and you're gonna try again, without dealing damage this time.
And try again. And try again.
Try again. And try
and
again.
good luck, because I'm not gonna get you to try again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so those are my picks. What about yourself? I'm interested to hear what yours are.
Oh, I think for me is that I have 2 characters up there, and it's not because of the regional plaque behind me. I think not just because of the regional plaque behind me. I think it'd have to be Spike Spiegel and Achako Uraraka 4.
Oh god.
I mean,
Yep.
I made it so before Tune existed, they were the same deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love dual slaying characters. There's
Yeah.
honestly, I think, one of the favorite things about this game where you can do that.
Yeah, no, that's it. Like being able just to be like, oh, I'm gonna hot swap characters. It's so much fun.
Yeah, and so you try to win game 1 by aggroing out people with Araka, and
Yeah.
then you switch into that spike for that long con. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here, try and get as much value, and then just smack you.
I paid for an hour. I'm gonna be here for an hour.
Okay, I'm not that bad. I'm not you, Nathan.
Whoa. That's only half true.
What, you take 30 minutes for your entire round?
45. I try and be about 45. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that.
I mean, I wasn't there for your last local championship, so I cannot comment.
And I am thankful you weren't.
Oh, you didn't want to broadcast?
Well, I mean, it probably would have been about the same result.
I mean, hopefully it would have been a bit nicer than the first one, but we'll never see. We would never see. What your
No.
result? Your result going first from the first one.
Yeah, keep going, keep going.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
under
okay,
the floor.
okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, under the floor.
Under the floorboards.
No, if you ain't first, you're last.
I mean, and you had 3 players from South Australia who went over there.
Yes, I know that. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was entertaining.
I know, like from what I've heard, it's like the two groups actually like enjoy each other's company, but sure there was a disparity in skill level.
Just a little bit.
I mean,
Just a
yeah,
little bit.
yeah.
Although,
We'll say a little bit.
although, one of my guys did really well.
Yeah, coming second. Who,
Yeah,
if we saw the local champs result from round 1, he wasn't in the top 4 at all.
nope.
He
Nope.
was, I think he was like, he's still fresh at the game to my knowledge, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he only really started playing since I want to say around Exandria, probably just before Apocalypse came out, so around that time, and then he was just plodding around. Has funny story actually, in the Friday nights that we normally play, he did not win a game for 6 weeks before that local championship, and then comes out and pulls out a 2nd place, and it's like, what have you been doing? Like, you're this good at the game now. What have you been doing? You've
Now
been
the pressure
sandbagging
is
us this
on
whole
him.
time.
Yep, that doesn't surprise me. And like with that, like from what I heard, there were some good fights going on over there in WA.
Mate, deflect, I think, is the most underrated mechanic there is, in all honesty.
Was that what you were playing?
I wasn't. No, that's what he was playing. He was playing Biolante deflect.
Oh my goodness! And he's made his
Yeah.
way out into second.
Made his way into second. It's just like, okay, cool. It's like just this little bit. It's like, no, I'm gonna deflect 4, take no damage, deflect, discard it. Oh wait, Biolante enhance. I'm gonna fish it back out, deflect 4 again.
Oh, that is disgusting.
It is. I was there just trying to play Honest Universes, sealing my entire opponent's board and going, we're going to do it.
I mean, there was another deck that was also doing that with little seal tokens.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. A bit of Dark Deku and sealing going on. That was fun. No, it was a fun time. No, more than happy to have the South Australia boys out again.
I mean, don't tempt us. We would happily come back out, and I might try and play, might not. Depends if I can get other people on production.
Oh no! Oh no!
What do you mean by oh no? I'm not that good at the game. I'm kind of wash.
Rusty, are you? Rusty?
Nah, just wash.
Didn't seem that way when we were playing retro last time you were here.
Yeah, but that's new cards for you, and these are all decks I build, so I should know what I'm versing. So I had the advantage.
Call it what you will.
Tactical advantage on my behalf.
Exactly, yeah. So just not cheating, but cheating.
Deep knowledge.
Mhm.
Hyperfixation makes you an index of this game.
No, I'm always happy to have newcomers come around as well. I think we've actually had a couple new people start in the past couple weeks, so always happy to have new people roll in and happy to teach them how to play the game, and even the lesser experienced guys try and help them out as well. You know,
Try and help them out. Do you think they would
Yeah.
go and play in some of these local championships?
Well, that's the thing. Being as we are the most isolated city in Australia, it does make life difficult for us to go and do that kind of thing. But I'm sure if we get the time, if we get the ability to, I reckon we would. There is talks about the end of the year fairy tale potentially making our rounds. So
Going to South Australia?
we may end up in South Australia at the end of the year. Who knows? Just because there's a few people that are chasing those fairy tale promos and fairy tale
Yeah.
mats and
Fairy Tale, I swear, is going to be the biggest set to end us off this year.
mate, the fairy tale I think is going to bring in a whole swath of new people. It's going to bring in even some old people that haven't played universes in a while that stopped around the My Hero when My Hero stopped. They may come back for that as well. You know,
Hmm.
who
I
knows
know-
what comes of it?
Out of all previous years, I think in the past 3 or so, we've ended with Attack on Titan 2, which, let's be real, Attack on Titan was the biggest flop for UVS. And last year, it ended with Guilty Gear. Yes, it had some popularity to it, but I don't think it's going to be as hype as a finisher to end of the year.
No, that's right. And like the Guilty Gear at the end of last year, it was only a half box really. Essentially,
yes.
it was a blitz box. You know, they were dipping their toe in the water to see who'd wanna do this kind of thing. And I don't think Guilty Gear got really its time to shine properly. There was a lot of things testing in the waters, but Fairy Tale this year, the end of this year, that's gonna go crazy. That's gonna go gangbusters, I reckon. I think we're gonna have, like I said, a swath of new people come in. They're gonna see Fairy Tale has a card game. Heck yeah, let's try that out. You know,
And see that Attack on Titan's also in the same card game, and then they went, nope.
yeah, no, that's it. Nah, I don't think that'll happen. I think a lot of people are gonna go like, no, let's give it a go, see how it is, and then they'll end up finding a really like good community in UVS. You know,
100%.
no matter where they go, no matter where they are in Australia, New Zealand, they're gonna find a good community that help each other out. I think one of our new players got a random free box just because he was new and it's like, oh, I don't need this. Here you go. Just got
Yep.
a box of cards, you know. So it happens. you
As
know?
it should.
Yeah, exactly. We're willing to help our new players out. Always willing to go through like helping them with rulings and deck building and stuff like that.
And technical issues when something plays up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're all there for each other. We're all there. We all get to have a laugh and have a bit of fun. And no, I'm always looking forward to the future. Really.
I mean, as UVS should be, right? Like, I know that even, yes, we are in our own little pockets across the region. When we're all together, our regional, or like when we had our nationals, it was a blast. Like, you will know almost everyone at those events, and it's like a house on fire. It's a good time.
Yeah. No, that's it. I'm sad I missed out on them. That was going to be one of the big things I was going to do this year. I was actually going to start traveling and make it to a regionals, but no, of course not. Things had to change. But I will say this, you letting me come on board and doing this with you has, again, introduced me to the wider array of people in the UVS community, and it's been fantastic, you know. Like,
Yeah, because I know
I'm more than happy to keep doing it.
You haven't, like, you were used to your bubble, and ever since you joined here, you've met, like, to start talking with Brett as well from UK Versus.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've started talking to Brett from the UK. I sent him my Hagakure deck. He made a few little changes, and apparently it made someone rage quit.
I mean, welcome to Universes.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to Universes. You know, no, I've gotten to meet heaps of new people. You know, I mean, I'm sitting in front of a camera since 5 o'clock West Australian time. Love that.
Yeah,
And I get to sit here and talk about cards all day. This has been the most fun I've had doing this kind of thing, you know, and I want to give as much as I possibly can to help it grow Universes as a card game in WA. So
I mean, OCE, like, there's some phenomenal sized stores that are running this event, like running this game, and
yeah,
I'm excited for when we're all able to get together again.
Oh, definitely, 100%. Like, it can be difficult sometimes to try and plan these things, but if we can, I reckon if we all get together, I think it would all get along really well, you know. And
100%.
I think we're all help each other out, and we'll all just have fun doing it, you know. There's been not a many time that I've ever seen not a smile on somebody's face while they're playing, you know. Like, we're all just having a laugh, talking random stuff.
I mean, it depends. I might get a bit hot against my locals, especially if I see that Sil Izuku Midori on the move against me. I know how it feels.
Oh, good. At least he understands.
I mean, my locals, well, one thing I'd like to say is, like, each group is like their own family. Like, it's so good to see, like, it's not individual groups in one state. It's you're like a small family.
Yeah, no, that's it. 100%. I see our play group as essentially a group of brothers that I can go and talk to about anything. You know, they've got my back, I've got theirs. You know, and yeah, I totally agree with you. It's the WA family and the South Australia family, and you know, all that kind of stuff floating around.
And the weird uncles in Canberra. I'm sorry, Richard. I had to throw that one out there.
Yeah. Sorry. The only thing we don't have is the awkward cousins in Tasmania.
I mean, which
that I know of, at least. Anyway, it could be.
I don't believe there is.
Oh no, we'll have to introduce it over there. Have a look. Have a regional in Tasmania.
Yeah, going and all the hills. You have to just curve your way up to get to game store.
Exactly. Yeah.
My goodness. No, I believe we're gonna take a short break while we are waiting for the last match of top four to get finalized.
Yeah, no.
See how long that is.
Take a break, grab some water, do what you need to do, and we'll be back.
Stay hydrated. Easy. We'll catch y'all soon.
See yous.
us in.
And we're back.
So turns out they went to overtime in this top cut, and we got down in the rules section all the way down to sudden death. If you're wondering how that happened, God if I know, because it was Jet Jaguar versus Donatello. I only assume it was game 3, and they were at 100% life total by the end of it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can think of as well. Jeez, I don't think I've ever gone to a sudden death like that before.
I mean, I don't think I haven't even participated in a sudden death yet, so it does happen though, which is always wild to think about.
No, that's it. Yeah, it's a different, definitely a crazy notion, you know, to go like, oh no, we're at 100%. We've tied the tiebreaker, and now we have to figure out what the next tiebreaker is, and it's like, well, sudden death it is then.
Sudden death, the first person to die or lose health for any reason.
To lose life for any reason.
That's harsh though.
That is, yeah.
Because like you look at decks like I want to say Hiei, who want to lose health, but like any decks that just want to lose health for the sake of their abilities, you can't really use them as an advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Divana Tendi, the pirate one.
Yeah.
Whenever an attack is played, lose X health. Can't exceed 2, but you're still losing X health to give it bonus speed. So
which you can't give that bonus speed in that match.
No, that's right. You can't do that in sudden death. Crazy to think about.
Which they are already shuffling up to get first game. But yeah, in sudden death, you need to be a lot scared about throws as well.
Oh, definitely.
Any misplay,
anything that even just like breathes on you funny is gonna cause you to lose that game.
Which is gonna be scary.
Definitely.
And on that note, we see play shuffling up, so
exactly. Yeah, we're ready and raring to go for the finals here at TCG Collector in Christchurch. We've got Rainier versus Donatello.
I mean, I did hope that Donatello did make it into these finals here.
No, that's it. You've got your 2 top picks here for this event. Sadly, none of mine have turned up, but that's okay.
I mean, with that though, because we
gonna
established that Reiner has not messaged us. Yeah, as you see.
Yes, he is. Yeah, there he is. Come on, get to work.
Yeah, come on.
Oh dear. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a wicked close game on this one as well. I think Donnie's gonna stop him from doing all the fun things that he wants to do. Like, he's gonna stop the united fronts. He's gonna stop the things like that. You know, I think Donnie's gonna make Reiner's life a little bit harder than it needs to be. You know, so it'll be a very interesting match between the two.
I mean, with that said, no matter what, Toby is coming home with the world's invite.
That is true. That's right.
And so
I do believe BJ won the last season, so
yeah.
So Toby's coming home with a world's invite. So
and so
here we go.
With this, it is solely for the prizing.
Yeah. Oh, the 4 is up already. Oh no.
He just needs that momentum now, which at least he
That's
didn't build a finally free here. Otherwise,
That's-
come at the beginning of the next turn.
That's it, yeah. There's code edits, disarming glance, and evasive maneuvers, and a rifle arm. He gets it all so far. There we go. Off to the races. See what Reiner can pull out for his first attack. There's a throw.
Blood-sucking universe off
Yeah.
the bat.
Yep, that's it. There's your momentum right there. Is he gonna cancel the blitz tension? Because tension is a blitz ability, so it can be cancelled with the code edits.
It is, but is there something scarier that Toby is playing a hold off for?
That's it, exactly. Yeah, is there something scarier than a bit of tension? You know.
I mean, we know there's that Inventor's Creation where he needs to technically choose the choose to push that codex before it gets used, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, never mind. He removes the attack first as a part of the cost, and Bane will gain those abilities. So Toby does have a bit of leeway. Going, did he remove something I can need to worry about?
Yeah, no, that's it. Getting that
Toby a foundation
speed.
to Reiner.
Yeah. Getting that speed right down with the rifle arm.
And I was thinking you need finally free to get that momentum. No, the tension gives you that momentum for Reiner to transform.
That's right, yeah.
So that Reiner is probably getting transformed this first attacking turn.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Reiner transform off rip, which is gonna be a fun one. So we'll build the Cape of No Return after blocking with it, which is awesome. It's really good to see. There's a finally free. There's a soup. And that's all she wrote. Reiner transforms.
And there's a final free that we were saying.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, losing the disarming glance. So, see how Donatello responds.
Only two
Now all his
assets
attack
in
that-
stage.
Yeah, and -1 damage on all of his attacks thanks to Reiner being flipped. Start things off with a heat tackle. Unfortunately, checking a 3. But it's still early days. Early days. Getting tension off the heat tackle as well. Help with that longevity a bit.
So it did come in with -1 damage.
Yes. There's the power token. That's the crystal formation. There's attention to 3. But on the board nonetheless. Life totals have changed. It's going to build out after this.
All on running freeze, so fairly safe builds coming through.
Yeah.
He does need to try and keep his board healthy though, especially against Reiner being able to commit or flip it as he as he chooses.
Exactly, yeah.
Uh,
Radio?
sleeve that split. So, as Toby does, Toby he'll remove that sleeve from existence,
Yep.
so it can't be reused accidentally on a later date.
That's it. I like his style.
I mean, hey, so he knows he's not cheating against other people. He wants to keep
No,
it
that's-
nice and clean.
No, that's it. Keep it fair, keep it clean. I respect that. Respect that indeed. See how Rainier goes on this turn. And there's the inventor's creation. We were literally just speaking about that one.
Yeah, that +5 coming in off the rip.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. And then making it
Chooses
throw.
the Thunder Spear Barrage. Is
Oh,
he...
the Thunder Spear?
Yeah.
I didn't quite see it before it went into the glare dimension. Yeah, going into Thunder Spear.
Is he... So he did not choose to cancel it. So he does technically have that blitz of reduce the stats and
Yeah.
also for the damage increase, but also gains
not-
Echo here.
But they don't think there's any momentum. Oh, he's got Finally Free, that's right. He's got momentum on deck, so... Cape of no
right.
return.
That's all to say, noted it.
That's it, yeah. It's like, nope. Don't want to deal with that one.
That's not happening here.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's a response to this at all, like if there's another attack floating around, or if we just build out and hope for the best. There's the armor.
There we
There's the
go.
armor blow.
Yeah, I don't think as Ryan you should be holding back at least.
No, definitely not. Not in this situation.
Especially
And
not when
plus-
you're
Plus
these
5,
stats-
plus 5. Yeah,
Plus 5,
plus
plus
5,
5?
plus. Yeah,
and if
there
he
is
was in
still that
Delop,
power
you
factor.
get to do that again.
yeah. That's it. That's a menace of a card. That is an absolute menace. It's alright, there is still the yellow roaming cancel there as well, so if it does get too far out of control, you can just make it 3.
Yeah, with no cancel on the side of
Like that.
the Reiner. There we go. That will actually come through and stifle some of its damage.
That's it, yeah. That's it. Good little defensive thing to come out of Guilty Gear is those yellow roaming cancels. Just, I don't know, I'm gonna take 3 damage this time. Not that much damage.
Yep.
And here
with
comes
that,
the Thunder Spear.
it's almost looking like a dead Donnie here.
Yeah, it's just that's it, yeah. I think this is gonna be potentially curtains for Donatello.
Choosing one to build
bit.
face down.
Yep.
I believe it was an attack.
The other, this guy, the other 2. 5 for 7. Yeesh.
Up for 7, and the next one, he just...
Yeah, just takes it. There's the Echo.
He's on surely -2 speed here.
That's it, yeah. Do you -2 speed, keep it at the 5? 1. Oh, it does
Yeah.
go the 2.
Go 2 to make it lethal, and then he just commits one more enhanced step to then commit that last Botons.
Yeah. Ooh, blocking with
couple?
the Cabals. Just gets it, I think.
Nah,
So-
full block safely.
Oh,
If it was a
jeez.
3, he would have needed to commit. There we go.
There's the walk.
That
That'll do it.
There's the spin
That'll
from
do it.
Toby for game one.
There it goes. Oh,
The
that
Reiner
was,
is up game one in this finals.
yeah. Just, yeah. That +5 damage every attack is, yeah, nothing to scoff at, really.
Oh,
It can
definitely
be
not.
really scary, those kind of things. Yeah.
Looking at the
The question
sideboard
is-
now.
Yeah, what do we sideboard? What do you sideboard as Donatello there? It's like, well, he killed me pretty dang quickly.
And you don't know in terms of what you have to bring in unless you've tested this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Unless you've actually sat there and thought, what are the chances that someone brings a Rhino? You know?
I mean, looking at BJ, he did play Mark Tyner the event before.
Yeah.
Pre-run.
Yeah, that is true.
So I think
that's
if
it.
you need to be worried about meta in your locals, look at your players. Are they playing those Mark Tyners, that type of terror? I mean, in this case,
Yeah.
it's the Reiner.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like only
That's it.
one is coming in on the side for Toby.
Yeah.
As we've established, there is no sideboard for the Reiner, though, so
No, that's it.
he's just going all in on this one build.
Respect. Respect is given. Oh, no, that's it. And what do you take out? You know, like, obviously all your pieces worked really well. Unfortunately, it's just he had more damage than you know, and you just weren't able to do much with it.
More damage at such a quicker pace.
Yeah. Just able to scale quicker than Donatello. So it'll be very interesting to see how game 2 goes.
So Donatello
Thankfully,
is choosing
no
to be
sudden
on the
death.
play as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and taking the first turn. Hopefully get something a bit more than last time. You know, try and come out of the gate a bit more aggressive, or try and build a little bit more. You know, trying to build a bit more of those control pieces.
Yep.
Like,
Because we only really saw the Cape of No Return get used after we blocked with it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What do you do? You really like? It's a lot of power coming in very quickly. The unfortunate squishiness of servant handers. No, send that back.
Trying that fresh 7.
Yeah.
That, I think that could have been keepable, but I don't think he liked exactly what he had in hand.
No, 3 armor clad phase, the Batra arrives. I don't think it's enough, you know? Like, yeah, you can stop
You can summon Bloodsucking Universe,
Yeah.
Chronosphere Barrage's Echo, that Levi
Yeah.
Rapid Takedown, that is a one of.
Yeah, exactly. There are plenty of throws in Ryanair that could potentially be a bit troublesome, problematic, if you would. Yeah, no, that's it.
That does look like
Alright.
a much cleaner build for the side of Donatello.
Yeah, moment, incubating, evasive maneuvers, botans, and a plundering.
And he does not successfully build the plundering in. It's just a 4 for the turn 1.
But that's still a respectable turn 1 build. There's a Batra.
Batcher on a 2 because of that first form on Reiner.
Yeah. There's
Gets a
soup.
build in.
That's it, really. Not a one-off transforming.
Unless those are both attacks, I think he could have gone for another one.
Yeah. No, that's it. Do you want to play a bit more cautiously going second as Ryanair? But
I mean,
the question is, do you have the backup in hand, or yeah?
I think he would have just shoved the backup if that was the case, like he did game one. Is he had all 4 stats out? Plus, if those weren't if they weren't attacks, you might as well, because Donnie isn't giving any stats until this turn, where he's putting those free assets into the stage.
Yeah, again, Toby checking nothing but attacks. Gets his 3 assets and passes the turn. Fortunately, does have like the cape and a tattered costume, so if any like echo does turn up, he can cancel it.
Which was definitely one of the bigger things they punished Toby last game, was the echo.
Exactly, yeah. Comes the armored cross, or the armored blow, sorry. +3/+3. Having a bit of a squeeze of what's inside the discard pile. Removes something to give it -1 speed from the incubating. Keep it under control. Give it -3 speed from the evasive maneuvers.
He's getting that power token.
Yeah, so if you can get the momentum, if you can get like a tension or something like that, he'll have Ryanair transform. We'll block with the anti-Titan artillery. Build that in. As a united front.
Wait, did he not get +2 his check, or was that Master Toby's? Could have been Master Toby's, and that's why he doesn't have the power token out here.
Yeah.
Can I just get that extra damage in?
How does Toby respond? Review 1. Drawing back up to hand size.
I see you collecting scrap that just got added to hand from that draw.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at what assets he has available for it.
Yeah, I think there's also a violent animus shot in there too, so if a backup does get built, that is getting shot. Just to give it flash, you know. And there's a collecting scrap. Gonna go grab one of those assets sitting in his discard pile.
Oh, actually, we did lose that tag costume from last turn.
Yeah.
So that's why Crystal probably didn't trigger.
Ah, yes. Yeah, because it's an action card. That's right, yeah. And he'll put a tattered costume back into his hand. And there's a crystal formation.
To his check and gain that last power token as he needed.
That's it. Still needs the momentum though. But it's completely possible to get that momentum. I mean, if you've got a blood-sucking universe, you get tension. There's some right there.
And also, anti-Titan being here, that means if his attack hits, because Ryan Braun is a Titan, he will burn an additional 1.
Yeah, exactly. Plus is that with the extra +2.
Are we dropping that Violent Anima shot now to try and remove one of the 2 cards remaining in hand?
Well, that's it. Do you have a way to either burn the asset or, you know, just building, a bit more building. Gotta get something going. Need some more defensive stuff. Yeah, I'm in an iron about keeping that moment of normalcy, committed or not.
Building 3 foundations and that tag costume in.
Yeah. Definitely set up for some good defensive stuff, some good control. See what Ryan can do. If he can get the attention or something up, builds the Badgie in. Ooh, Levi's rapid takedown. Nice throw. Next attack gets +3. +3 damage. Question is, do you just cape of no return it?
I don't believe you will, because yes, it's a throw, and we don't have any armor clads out. However, like that 3 damage will still exist despite us losing this attack.
Yeah, that's it. Like, the ultimate question is, what do you do? Because Rhino won't be able to transform at the end step because he still technically doesn't have that momentum. The momentum enters after the end step, so he won't be able to transform at the start of it. So you can get away with half blocking it and just holding off.
Front coming out.
Yeah.
Choosing one to add a hand. I believe that's all orange.
Oh.
So being literally grabs his choice of attacks here.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. But how do you stack the deck in such a way that it helps you if they are all attacks?
That's where you just activate the next one, grab a secondary attack, surely.
Yeah.
Flip to draw a card, which if he knows it's another attack. And then
yeah, exactly, yeah.
That second United for Battle could come out here. United Battle or what was it? United Battle and United Front.
United Front.
Pressing that second United Front here, grabbing one more attack, and then going, okay, I'll just see what's remaining.
Yeah. Half blocking with the Team Hero 15 and building it in. Walk the dog.
Passing on that 5. Yep. Reminding about the +3 speed that +3 damage that we had from that previous takedown.
From the takedown, yeah. No cards to hand, please.
No, so I believe.
Oh no, stun 1, yeah.
Stun 1? He didn't push it on this.
There's the cape.
Stun 1 and then caping it.
Fair call. There's another one.
It doesn't matter. There's a second walk the dog in the hand. It does stop it from drawing 2 from that second one, though.
Yeah. See how he reacts to that. Just give it -3 speed because it is a low.
So that
No,
was
stun one. Sorry.
someone.
No, stun one.
See if he pushes it. Barger's coming
There it
out
is.
here, denying that free speed from occurring.
No, sir. You may not drop my speed.
No, sir.
You
I
will
like to
take-
close this game out sooner than later.
Yes. I want to go home.
I mean,
Oh.
luckily for us, we are commentating from home.
Yes, exactly. We are at home.
We're home enjoying a show, like all of you who are tuning
Exactly. And what a show it has been. You know, this has been a fantastic showing by the New Zealanders here. Flipping the foundation.
in. Just taking
Just taking 6.
Fire Jets come out now.
That's it. Fighter Jets is here.
So,
He's got
however,
the
if
movement.
even if Donnie deals with the Fire Jets, there's still 4 cards in the Rhino stage.
That's it. Unless he's got a way to get rid of power tokens or a way to get rid of assets, there is, well, even then, you've got to get rid of 3. You've got quite a fair bit to deal with. Rhino will be most likely be transforming on your turn, and that is not a fun thing to have. Heat tackle coming in, gets the heat tackle, passes the check. Passes the check.
I believe that the Rhino thought he was almost on the backside already because he was trying to commit the power token to either kill
Yeah.
or flip Toby's foundations.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, you're not there yet. Oh, +4 damage because he's got 4 assets out.
I mean, this is Donatello needs to start pushing these buttons to make sure he can bring that Rhino down.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he needs to start turning and burning. You know, he needs to start getting aggressive. Coming in for the full block with the Gunflame Feint. Here comes a Violent Animus shot. Takes a cape. Do you get rid of that Fighter Jets and give it Flash? Yep. Bye-bye. Flash. And just takes 5. Violent Animus shot. Fantastic card to come out of the Exandria set. Great way of dealing with
100%.
backups. Great way of dealing with backups.
Do we see
And
what
you get so much.
removed with that?
Yeah, Fighter Jets.
No, from the
the hand.
hand on damage.
Oh, no, I didn't see it at all. I did not see what it was. Unfortunately, not able to follow it up much better.
Right, is still allowed to transform here, so we are going to see the Armor Time finale come back around.
There it is. We have got the yellow Roman cancel ready as well. They're the blood-sucking universe.
It is
3,
with
5,
+4 damage here.
+4. It would have been +5 if the fighter jets were still there. Toby's just like, take your pick. What would you like
He
to flip?
is on the Rhino's choice, so
We just
100%.
commits the moment of normalcy there. Does he cancel the tension with the tattered costume? No, does not appear so. There are probably bigger and scarier things, like Echo.
I think the Echo is the big thing to look out for here.
Exactly. Exactly. I agree with that. I think it's Echo is scarier. I mean, you can just set this to 3 and it not be a problem.
Killing that one, going back to 26.
Yep. Set to 3. Use that yellow Roman cancel.
Badgie coming
Cancel
back
that.
out.
Badgie.
Spawning on play to build it in straight away.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Do you go for another attack here?
I
That's the
would.
question. Oh yeah, I know.
I think you should. Here we go.
There's the inventor's creation. Choosing not to remove something?
Thunder Spear
Oh no,
Barrage.
yep. There's the echo.
Because as we previously said, you can echo here, then
Yeah.
play again, proceed to remove that tension and throw from a Bloodsucking Universe, gain just the most value off of it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. But Toby does have the tattered costume to stop the echo if he does want to, as well. That is an option there as well.
I believe you will have to push it here.
Hmm.
But I don't think you're too worried about the powerful from a Walking Dog, because Walking Dogs are already just such a big threat,
Yeah,
you could
exactly.
say.
Exactly, yeah. Backing the moment of normalcy to the students of Tong Feru to give yourself a health and -1 of the speed. Blocking with a violent anima shot.
That's not an asset.
I know.
He did say Breaker 1 to this, though.
That is correct, yeah. Now, are you gonna echo? Yes, there's the echo. Do you want to respond with cancelling the keyword ability?
He's been keen.
Yes,
And there's that sacrifice of the tag costume.
that's it. Now the question is there... There's another one.
On the Spear Barrage.
There's a Thunder Spear Barrage in there. That's it. Thunder Spear Barrage just sneaking up on you. Committing that neg speed, the students of Tong Feiru. No more minus speed on my side, please. Nope. Batters the rifle arm. So no minus speed, please. Attempts the block with the Cabal's Ruin.
Committing fully out to get this to pass and building it with Donatello here.
And building it, so...
Is that Cabal enough to stop Reiner here from taking away the game?
That's it. That's the ultimate question now. It is -1 speed because Donatello is an inventor. But
at this point, even with that -1 speed, it's not be a block mod +5, which
yeah,
I don't believe there's any 6 checks in that list.
Oh no. He's gonna just full send it.
Okay, the only 6 checks are the Cabals, and there's 2 of them, one on stage, and I believe we've seen the other one already.
Change the zone to a low. Off the Roman cancel, so is that Roman cancel red? Change it
red.
to a 0
so
speed
on
low.
the blitz, we have proceeded to go. We are spending all of its stats here.
Yeah, exactly.
Military airship can pick up the low block here.
It can.
I think he needs to, because that's just what will keep him alive. Because you're picking up that one low block. That violent animal shot is. Did that slip Reiner's mind? I think it may have.
Just sitting there, tucked under that anti-Titan artillery. But then again, there could just be another attack sitting on top there, getting pulled out by the United Front.
So, if he left it as a high, Topi only had the mid blocks in hand.
Yeah.
With that Psychic Spirit Glass and the Botons.
That's it. That's it. Like, you risk it for the biscuit.
Whose action is it? Yeah, he needs to.
I think we're moving the blocks here. Yeah,
he's choosing the half block here.
Half blocking with Botans. Takes him down to 5. Monster versus Machine. On the 6. 3 for 3. Gets
3 for 3, that's a 3 for 7 in here.
Now a 3 for 7. Committing the Cabal's Ruin.
Commit of the Monster vs. Machine.
Ah, yeah, the Monster vs. Machine.
So he needs a half block on a 5 here with that violent animus to pick up, because that Psychic Spirit Glass is on a 7 then, and that's going to get failed.
Yeah, that's
Unless
it. It's
Toby decides to.
Yeah, there's a violent animus.
3.
Takes a 3.
Oh no! What he needed to do
No.
there was build with the team hero. Then he would have
Yeah,
passed it.
that's it. Oh no. And
And he
there it
still had
goes.
a second monster versus machine in hand.
Far out. And they're just, what could have been, what could have happened. I think it was game there anyway. And
I mean, it definitely was very close in terms of
definitely.
how these players played. They were like, Donatello was holding off the Rhino as much as he could, but in the end, that wasn't the way to be able to make it through and win it.
No, that's right. So that's both games going to Rhino there. So BJ takes this one again.
Yeah, the boogeyman of New Zealand, BJ Cooper, I believe.
That's it, yeah.
Winning round 1 with Mark Tyner on Evil, now winning on Reiner, Malayan Shield on Order.
Yeah. Some very, very powerful decks, those two. Yeah, just proof that Ryan is a force to be reckoned with. You know, like it's a scary character. You can do quite a fair bit, and next thing you know, it's a all of a sudden a 3 damage attack is all of a sudden a 7, and it's just like, oh well, what do I do now? You know?
You start crying.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's not much you can do, and especially with the rest of his effects, either reducing the damage of your opponent's attacks by 1 each time, or alternatively, as well, controlling your opponent's board just by committing anything. You can commit those power tokens that we've seen. I just see on the camera that the playmat got thrown at Cooper.
Yeah, that's it.
Because that is his second playmat, I believe.
That is, yeah. So, yeah. Congrats
to BJ for the win of this event, taking down
that's
everyone who stands in his way. He went.
That's it.
4-0 in Swiss, so he was our Swiss champion, and then rolled through the top 4.
Yeah, just continued through the top 4, undefeated all night.
There's no stopping him.
No, that's right. That's the next question is now, who's going to be the one to stop Ryanair at Las Vegas? I mean, we've got regionals coming up at some point. I can't exactly remember when regionals is now.
I don't think anyone from OC is traveling to said regionals, so
no.
I have had my thumb off the pulse in terms of that regard. But also, I'm still expecting those Malayan Shields to make an appearance until someone does something to it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one of those cards that's gonna be an absolute thorn in a lot of people's sides for quite a while. Unless they do something pretty drastic about it. Oh geez. Las Vegas is next weekend.
So this is probably the final event of the week of like the local championship season for round 2.
Yeah. No, that's it. Yeah. So we're season 2 coming to a fantastic close next weekend with Chicago regionals. It'll be interesting to see.
Chicago or Las Vegas? Las Vegas regionals, right?
Oh yeah, Las Vegas. My apologies.
We've had Chicago. Man, living in the past.
It's America. They're all the same.
I think that might offend some people, but I mean, it won't offend us.
They get regionals, we don't.
That's true. That's true. And on that
It's
note,
American regional.
like as I said, congratulations to Toby for getting his world invite
That's
for
it.
November.
Yep.
And BJ taking home another Space Godzilla mat.
That's it. That is a gorgeous looking mat. I will admit that. It's a great one to have in the collection.
Was it a bit sad that one of the South Australian boys took it from his store?
No.
I mean, we didn't get any of the Zilla ones here.
Yeah, that's right. We got to share the love somehow.
Of course.
Share the love somehow. It wasn't the mat wasn't my cup of tea, so I gave it to a good friend of mine who really loves Space Godzilla, so he got that one off me. But yeah, at least there's still one in WA.
Ah,
can say that.
yes.
At least I can
And on
say
that note, I see Mr. Toby. Can I shut it off and go home? He wants to go home.
He wants to get out of there as fast as possible.
Yeah, so we don't need his stream open anymore, so he can go home.
That's it. He can go home. He can
Think
go
about
home.
his life
He can have a
decisions
rest now.
playing at Donatello.
Exactly.
He'll be able to go look back on the stream, watch anything that he misplayed, and go learn from it, right? Yeah, but he goes to his game table.
You live and you learn with these things, so.
And sometimes that is the hard way.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have to learn. They have to learn the hard way. No, but it was well played by all the Kiwis out there today. Yeah, no, it was. So there were some fantastic games. You know,
Do you
definitely.
have a favorite matchup from today then?
Favorite matchup. See, that's the thing. Is they're all really good. Like I will admit the Jet
Cop out
Jaguar
answer.
and
Cop out answer.
yeah, cop out answer. Yeah. No, I will admit the Jet Jaguar and the what was it? It might have been Jet Jaguar and no, it wasn't Byako.
Oh no, it was in terms of the.
It was Smiling Titan. Yeah, Smiling Titan.
Yes.
Yeah, that was really good. That was quite enjoyable, that one. What about yourself?
I actually like the Batra seeing that gameplay, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think
Batra was
made was actually a cool character. And honestly, little soft spot, I think pretty much Soul as well. Being able to chuck those massive mute machines onto the board so freely is scary.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, that's another one that you should keep your eyes on. You know, like Pumat Soul. Like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna build all these free massive mutant machines.
And then Batra being able to just commit and like spray himself and seal.
Yeah.
Silly.
Yes, that's next level. That one. That's just I'm gonna keep readying myself. I'm gonna seal all your stuff, and you don't get to have as much fun anymore.
Oh, what's fun?
Yeah, that's it exactly.
That's why I'm in this. It's fun for me to watch you guys play and harass. I don't want to get harassed myself.
Oh, you don't live on the edge, do you, anymore?
Nah, not after being washed. Had one good run, that was it.
Yeah, you won a regionals, and then it's like, nah, time to hang up.
Okay, I wasn't that bad. I did judge for the rest of the year until Worlds.
Yeah. Yeah.
My goodness.
That's
on
it.
that note, I'm ready to.
I think it's a day. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. I've still got some daylight left.
Yeah, 3 p.m. almost for you.
Yes, it is. I've still got
So-
some daylight left, so there's still some things that can get done.
And so on that note, I think we'll wrap it up for today. So thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys all enjoyed here at the Southern Cross OCE. Anything that you want to add on the way out?
No, I'm just happy to be here. Thanks for having us. Hope everybody enjoyed it, and we'll see you around for the next for season 3. So that'll be an interesting season.
Round 3 will be fun, and I'm excited because I get to run an event myself. So
Yeah.
there will not be a broadcast for that because I will be hands-on on the TO side of it.
Yes.
So yeah, exciting.
Enjoy. Yeah, fun times all around. We'll gladly see you in the next one. And I think that's it for today. Thank
We'll
you for
catch
sticking
you
around
boys.
and catch you later.
Ciao.